Welcome, wrestling fans, here to Penn High School. I'm Matt Rendell. Parker Norris is here with me. We'll have some other students coming to help in a little bit. We're going to do something a little different today. We got a wide shot. You can see all three mats there on the floor. And we're going to go from 9:30 here when we start wrestling all the way through, and then we'll give you a more detailed and intricate broadcast of the finals here on the same stream. But we're going to kind of update you on everything going on here today as we know it. There may be times you don't hear anybody on air, but you will hear Nat's sound on there as well. So we're going to introduce some people here in a second, but we're at Penn High School. Let's go through the rules here. This is regional championships here starting at 9:30 at Penn. You can follow the pennant to get more information. But the top four wrestlers from each weight class will advance to the Chicago semi-state, in East Chicago, next Saturday. That's a 10 a.m. Eastern start, so 9 a.m. out in East Chicago. It will include qualifiers from this regional, Crown Point, Hobart, and Logansport. Mishawaka here, and we'll bring you all of the updates and stuff as we go on, but Mishawaka, who is the people we followed all year, has had a great season. They advanced all 14 wrestlers from sectionals here to regionals in hopes of not only winning sectional title, but the regional title as well. So we're going to get started here in a second. They're clearing mats, but let's go through some weight classes. 106 is where we're going to start. We have Logan Stuckman from Wawasee and Aaliyah Hall from Washington. They'll be facing off to start. Galvin Shambaugh from Tippecanoe Valley and Adriel Macedo from Riley. We saw Riley last week at sectionals. Bryce Darmer from Bremen. Evan Euste from Penn. They'll be facing off. And then Xavier Chavez from Mishawaka will be facing off against a forfeit. So that'll be what we got going on there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand, remove your hats, and face the flag. As we take this opportunity,
we're going to take a quick break here for the national anthem so you can hear that. We'll be right back.
Who are fighting for our freedom and safety. Their courage and efforts are very much appreciated, and we hope for a safe and quick return for all of our military forces. We honor all who have served and ask for a moment of silence for the brave soldiers who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our country. Thank you. And now, let's stand as one nation and one people for the singing of our national anthem by Penn High School's first wrestling state champion, Mr. Al Dover.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, where so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was Mr. Al Dover. He's been singing the national anthem at Mishawaka events also. He was at sectional last week. Does such a great job. So thanks to Penn High School and Al Dover for doing that. So I want to quickly thank Principal Sean Galler, and then Athletic Director Jeff Hart, Assistant AD Bridget Williams, and Mary Doan. They've been very busy today. It's a wild day here at Penn High School. We've got sectional swimming going on, right across the hallway here, as well as ISMA competition for choir and other things. But we're about ready to go. Right in front of us, you'll see Mat 1 is on your far right. Mat 2 is just left to that. Mat 3 is kind of in the back there, so it's going to be tough. But right away, right in front of us, we got Logan Stuckman, Aaliyah Hall, ready to go. That's Wawasee and South Bend, Washington, as we're going to get started. And we're underway here. I'll just kind of give you updates as we're going through here. right next to us on the left there, it looks like we've got Galvin Shambaugh and Adriel Macedo. As Macedo gets a takedown right away, as well as Stuckman here. So we got 3 different things going on. I'll kind of give you winners and stuff as we go through today, as it looks like we're going to have one right away. As Logan Stuckman looks like he's got Aaliyah Hall in a bad position there. Back in the back, we've got Bryce Darmer and Evan Euste. So we've got 3 matches underway, and we're ready to go. I'm Matt Rendell here with the Mishawaka Network. I teach radio and television at Mishawaka High School. We'll have different people coming in and out. Right next to me, Parker Norris, making sure all our technology is going well for the moment, and checking in on our streams and stuff like that. So we are underway here. Somebody just jumped in front of our camera, and there it is. Logan Stuckman will get the victory for Wawasee, as he's 33-2 on the year. He's only a freshman, so a good outlook for Stuckman and Wawasee. So we are 1 match in as Stuckman takes the victory. Aaliyah Hall will bow out of this tournament. As it looks like we're going to have Xavier Chavez up here next. And there it is. We also, on your left there, Adriel Macedo from South Bend Riley will get the victory there, and he will move on to face Logan Stuckman. So those 2 are finished. We're just waiting on the next matches here. Making announcements here. And there we go. We got a match getting ready to go underway on your left side. That is, again, another Tippecanoe Valley and Riley matchup. Okay, right in front of us, we're going to have Chris Peacock from Mishawaka and Traden Schremsher from Culver Academy. So that's right in front of us here. To your left, it looks like we have Drake Matalongo from Tippecanoe Valley, who's 30-3 on the year, against Darius Dickerson from Riley. So we've got different matches going on. These actually, right in front of us, are at the 113-pound weight class. Back in the back there, you still got Penn Euste and Bryce Darmer going on at 106. Chris Peacock's got a good matchup there, and it looks like Chris Peacock might get that. And he does. Chris Peacock from Mishawaka will get the victory at 113 as he will move on to the semifinals. So far, so good for the Mishawaka Cavemen, as both their first 2 weight classes are moving on to the second round. How this works here is if you lose in that first round, you are done. You do not wrestle anymore. And so it'll be up to now the top 4 again move on. So far at 106, we have Stuckman from Wawasee, Macedo from Riley, and Xavier Chavez from Mishawaka all going on to the semifinals, which means they'll move on to semi-state. We're still waiting on Bryce Darmer from Bremen and Evan Euste from Penn in the back there. But we're moving straight through this as we're at a 120 right in front of you on your right. At 120 here, we have Brody Fogarty from Mishawaka taking on Landon Kukendall from Culver. Oh, and there's a victory on your left as it's Tippecanoe Valley at 113. As that'll be Drake Montalengo moving on. And it looks like Brody Fogarty will get it, and he does. Brody Fogarty at 120 is moving on, and we are flying through this right now as we have had a number of pins here very quickly. So over on your left here, it looks like we're going to have South Bend St. Joe, Sergio Hernandez against Dylan Tom from Wawasee. That's at 120. And it looks like right in front of us we're going to have a Penn wrestler. I'm trying to see who that is right now at the moment. Looks like it's going to be Brady McMillan from Penn, and then Connor Deason from LaVille. Those are right in front of you here. Still waiting on our last 106 wrestler. Not much action going on in all of them. They're all tied up here right now, but it gives us a chance to say so far the Mishawaka Cavemen have advanced 3 wrestlers. Brody Fogarty in the 120, Chris Peacock at 113, and then at 106, Xavier Chavez. Got an injury timeout and mat 3 on your far left side. So I have a little break in action, bring you a couple more pieces of information here. The Penn Kingsmen are our hosts here today. Have been very gracious hosts. They've been very helpful getting us all set up and ready to go, so we want to thank them very much. Both the team, the coaches, the athletic staff, all of them. These media notes here, Parker, are really good. Got pictures of all the Kingsmen wrestlers on them. They've got the brackets from track wrestling, so it looks really good. You got a lot of really good wrestlers going on here today. Right now we've got 106 still going on at the top. The Mishawaka sectional has had Xavier Chavez as the champion. 113 is mostly finished, as Ryan Purvis was the sectional champion at Mishawaka. And then Brody Fogarty was their sectional champion from Mishawaka as well. So a lot of sectional champions coming from Penn and Mishawaka. We'll see a few more coming up. A few from Riley as well. They had a good showing at sectionals, so we don't want to forget to mention them. Everybody's just tied up at the moment. Hear that buzzer, that's right in front of us. 2-0 there. All of them 2-0 except for your back corner there at 106. That's at 2-2. Can't tell what period. They've got a small scoreboard down there. We'll be bringing you a pretty thorough coverage of the finals here today. We'll have graphics, we'll have multiple cameras, and a couple other students in on the broadcast. Drew Mason will be bringing you that. It's right in front of you. It's almost a pin here for LaVille. They're not going to give it to him as McMillan stays off his back, so good job by McMillan. It looks like he might have a pin over here on the left side as well. And there it is. So Dylan Tom of Wawasee will be moving on. He beats Hernandez from St. Joe. So Wawasee with a good showing so far, with a couple wrestlers moving on to the semis. That was at 120. We're still waiting on 106 to finish over on the far side, with Darmer from Bremen and Euste from Penn. Right in front of us, we have a little bit confusion of the score with McMillan from Penn and Deason from LaVille. I'm going to try to keep track. There's a lot of papers flying everywhere right now, so we're going to see what's going on here to our left. Looks like we're going to have a Riley wrestler. Try to figure out who that is here in a second. Looks like it's going to be Ray Freeze from Riley and Jace Alexander from Wawasee, and that looks like it might be over quickly. Jace Alexander with the pin in mere seconds. What a great job there by the Wawasee wrestler. Jace Alexander from Wawasee gets the victory over Ray freeze in, very quick time. The coach is out there, and they're saying he wasn't pinned, but it was called, so that'll end it. I missed what happened at 106 up there, so we'll have to get back to you on that. But we are moving on here, as I believe that was Darmer from Bremen that got the victory. So 106 is over. We'll bring you that full bracket here in just a second. Brendan Mark from Mishawaka getting ready to wrestle on your left side here. A little bit hard to see. Yeah, it's Brendan Mark there taking on Samuel Soups from Culver Academy. We have two confused earlier. Culver Academy is wearing white with maroon. Culver Community is wearing orange, so we got that a little confused earlier, but I think we're under control now. On the far side, you actually do have 113, the last match there, with Andrew Hernandez from South Bend Adams taking on Hunter Miller from Wawasee. Wawasee's had a strong showing early on here today, as well as Mishawaka. Brendan Mark is in a good position right now, has the lead, 4-0. On the scoreboard, it looks like guests are going to be red, and then Penn is going to be your green wrestlers, which we'll bring you later. Right in front of us, we still have a match going on with a Penn wrestler against LaVille. Let me make sure I got that one right here. That is Connor Deason and Braden McMillan. Deason from LaVille and McMillan from Penn. Crowd is starting to show up here. Got a lot going on here at Penn High School today, so good job by all the people involved in playing that out. And Brendan Mark's got his wrestler on his back. The count is on. And he's got him. Can he get the pin? Those points are always important for your team's score. He's got him now. Still no call. He's almost there. Now he's got him. No call yet. The time's running down. We're down to 13 seconds. Can Brendan Mark get the pin? There it is. Brendan Mark will get the victory for the Cavemen as they are just rolling right now, as Mark will move on to the semifinals. Still waiting on Hunter Miller and Andrew Hernandez. That's at your top left of your screen. They are the last match in 113. 106 is over it's not over, of course, but they're moving to the semifinals. So Stuckman from Wawasee will be taking on Macedo from Riley. Darmer from Bremen will be taking on Chavez from Mishawaka. So that's 106. One right in front of us is over. That is your last that is at 120 as Braden McMillan will move on from Penn. So Penn gets another wrestler moving on. Right in front of us, we have our first Warsaw wrestler of the day. Let's see if we can find that. That'll be Warsaw's Andrew Ross taking on Darren Bagley from Penn. You also have a Warsaw wrestler on your left coming up as well. Got a little confusion here on your left side. It looks like there's a Riley wrestler that's supposed to be going on here. It looks like Brock Hoggeson from Warsaw and Javante Jacobs is supposed to be wrestling, but right now they do not have any wrestlers there, as we're just waiting. Our last match in 113 is up on the top. Right now it looks like Hunter Miller has the lead over Andrew Hernandez, and I'll tell you, I don't follow wrestling as much as everybody else. You'll have some people coming on here later that do. But Wawasee has a great team so far. They are just rolling right now. As that match is close to being over. So it looks like Jacobs is finally over there as we'll get underway here soon. Right in front of us, we do have a match going on between Andrew Ross from Warsaw and Darren Bagley of Penn. So we are making our way through here. We are all the way through almost 126 as we're actually moving on mat 2, which is your far left mat here, as Brock Hogginson from Warsaw is taking on Javante Jacobs of Riley. It's getting a little confusing for us here, so we're going to try to keep track. Looks like on our far mat 3 we're going to get a pin, and there it is. Hunter Miller from Wawasee gets a great pin in the third period of that, as he will take down Andrew Hernandez, and we are done at 113. So 2 weight classes done in our first round. At 113 you'll have Ryan Purvis of Penn taking on Hunter Miller of Wawasee in the semifinals, and then Chris Peacock of Mishawaka taking on Drake Montalongo from Tippecanoe Valley. So those are done, so we're making our way through. Javante Jacobs is in a good position. He has a losing record on the season. Can he get the pin here? At the back there, it looks like it's somebody from Clay. I'm going to have to figure out who that is here in a second. That actually looks like it's going to be 138 up there. Up at the top there, it looks like it's Jordan Howard from Plymouth and Miguel Penaloza from Clay. We'll get confirmation on that soon, hopefully. We got a couple Warsaw wrestlers on the mat now. Right in front of us is Warsaw versus Penn, and theirs looks like a pin. It could be. And this is in 132, and there it is. That'll be Brock Hogginson, who actually went down a little bit in that match, but he will move on for Warsaw as he beats Javante Jacobs from Riley. Right in front of us, we still have Darren Bagley taking on Darren Bagley taking on Andrew Ross right in front of us still. They'll be heading to the third match here. Jordan Bonk from Mishawaka is wrestling now. He's taking on Hunter Ehrenman from Tippecanoe Valley. They are quickly underway here. And Bonk got him on his back, but he gets rolled over, so 2 points for Bonk there as Mishawaka is on a roll now so far today. So Jordan Bonk from Mishawaka has the 4-0 lead already, it looks like. That's what it says on the scoreboard. We still got Darren Bagley of Penn and Andrew Ross right in front of us at 126. On the far side there, we did say that was a Plymouth wrestler against Clay. That's at 138. That's Jordan Howard of Plymouth against Miguel Penaloza from South Bend Clay. And a big match right here, third period, 21 seconds. They actually gave a penalty to Ross from Warsaw, so they are tied at 4 right in front of us with 20 seconds to wrestle. If Bagley can get an escape, he can get that 1 point and the victory, but he's got to get out. 12 seconds, he's running, but a good job by Ross to hold on to that leg. He's still trying, 4 seconds, he's not going to though. So they're going to head to overtime right in front of us. We've got other 2 matches going on right now. Jordan Bonk has a 7-0 lead here in the opening match. And there's the overtime victory for Andrew Ross from Warsaw over Darren Bagley of Penn. So Warsaw moving on, a second wrestler here today, as we've only got one more match at 126 left to go. We've got one more at 120 left to go. We are done with 113. We are also done. Oh, and it looks like there it is, a big pin for Plymouth, as we got a couple Plymouth fans and parents here right to our left, as that'll be Jordan Howard. Jordan Howard does move on as he takes down Miguel Penaloza from South Bend Clay. Jordan Bonk still wrestling here right in front of us. We're going to have a second Plymouth wrestler. We just had their first victory here today. As right in front of us, we are going to have Max Howard. So my guess is some sort of relationship. Oh, no, that is the wrong match. Sorry. We are actually at Dominic Smith and Malik Hobbs from South Bend, Washington. So Plymouth's Dominic Smith against Malik Hobbs of Washington right in front of you. Back in the back, that looks like Hardy from Washington. We've seen him a few times this year. Todd Hardy against Brendan Dilly of Wawasee. Wawasee's had a great day so far. This one's going to be tougher, though. Todd Hardy is 22-4 on the season, and Brendan Dilly is only 12-14. So, and right in front of us, looks like it's going to be close to a pin as Dominic Smith's got Hobbs in a bad, but he gets the 2 points. He's going to let him go. He does. He gets the 1 point escape. Bonk up 9-0 for the Cavemen on the left side there. Not much happening right now. They're playing some music on the board. There's a video screen here that's going to show results. It actually shows live results, so that's kind of fun. Pretty nice thing here. Jordan Bonk is going to move to the third period here, up 9-0, so in control. Just got to make sure not to get pinned. Mishawaka fans are actually on the far side. Most of them anyway. You'll hear later today from other people involved with wrestling in the Mishawaka wrestling community, including our very own Mishawaka Network reporter and announcer Drew Mason. He can't wrestle here today, so he'll come up and help us out on the mic. Jordan Bonk's got a pin. There it is. So the third period pin from Jordan Bonk will move him on to the semifinal. So another caveman wrestler moving on. A great showing so far today. That was at 132. Got Todd Hardy at 132 facing off against Dilly. Right now he's got the lead. Right in front of us we have Dominic Smith at 126 taking on Malik Hobbs. Looks like we're going to have another Plymouth wrestler on the left. That's going to be Nate Darafield from Plymouth taking on Vince Sparrow. And there's the pin. That is Smith right in front of us from Plymouth, who will move on. So another Plymouth wrestler moving on. And that'll finish out our 126 bracket. At 126, you'll have Andrew Ross from Warsaw taking on Jace Alexander from Wawasee. That should be an exciting matchup. We got Brendan Mark from Mishawaka taking on Dominic Smith from Plymouth. We're still waiting on one more match at 120. Right now we have right in front of us Cheryl Williams from South Bend St. Joe taking on Gavin Malone from Wawasee. And there's a pin for Vince Sparrow. Vince Sparrow from Penn will move on to face off against Jordan Bonk. And we're going to have a pretty quick pin, it looks like, as Cheryl Williams already on her back. A couple girls here wrestling today. One earlier from South Bend, Washington, and this one from South Bend St. Joe. And there it is. That's going to be Gavin Malone, another Wawasee wrestler, and that's been a common theme today. Wawasee just dominating up front. Over to the left, we're going to have, looks like that is, we'll find out here in a second. It might be Max Howard from Plymouth.
Friendly reminder, Penn High School is a tobacco-free campus. Use of tobacco is prohibited on school grounds. Thank you.
Got Deshaun Lewis here in front of us. He's had a good year. Deshaun Lewis is taking on Isaiah Owens from Warsaw. So that's right in front of us. Todd Hardy from Washington at the far side, still wrestling. Looks like he's got the lead right now. Deshaun Lewis just took down his wrestler, let him back up, and took him down right away. Got some St. Joe students right in front of us and wrestlers, and they're rooting for Deshaun. So I think I missed earlier. I think it was Max Suits and Max Howard. We had a Howard last name there for Plymouth come up twice. So actually Max Howard moved on. We actually haven't had Jordan Howard, who's actually wrestling right now against Miguel Penaloza. So we'll bring you that update here. So that was a mistake on our end. We'll keep moving forward though. Right in front of us, we got Jason Lewis from Riley taking on Isaiah Owens from Warsaw. So that is in the first period, 47 seconds to wrestle. We've got Jordan Howard taking on Miguel Penaloza. I announced that as a win earlier, but that was incorrect. They're wrestling over to the left. And in the far back, you got Todd Hardy from South Bend, Washington, taking on Brendan Dilly of Wawasee. Not much happening right now. The most action is right in front of us with Deshaun Lewis and Owens of Warsaw. Pretty close match there between Todd Hardy of Washington and Brendan Dilly. It looks like Hardy has the lead, only a few seconds to wrestle. I don't know if it's a third period or not.
Jordan Howard in the middle, on deck, Mason Step and Simeon Norton.
Simeon Norton from Riley will be wrestling next on your left side. Keegan Maybe will be wrestling soon as well. So Todd Hardy actually up 8-3 as they're moving to the third period now. They had some injury timeouts. And Miguel Penaloza's on his back now. And Deshaun Lewis is on his back right in front of us. That's something we haven't seen a lot this year, as he does get out of it, but it's a high-scoring affair as it's 10-9 in your front match here. And there it is. Miguel Penaloza does fall to Jordan Howard, so we can say that for sure. So both Max Howard and Jordan Howard from Plymouth are moving on. Deshaun Lewis in a tight match right in front of you here. Okay, it looks like Simeon Norton's going to be coming on the mat here on your left. Simeon Norton will be taking on, let's see if I can find that here. Simeon Norton will be taking on Mason Stepp from LaVille. So Norton in your white, LaVille Stepp in the blue. 120, we'll have Max Howard taking on Brody Fogarty. Max Howard from Plymouth, Fogarty from Mishawaka. Dylan Tom from Wawasee taking on Braden McMillan of Penn. At 126, we will have Andrew Ross of Warsaw taking on Jace Alexander in the semifinals. And then Brendan Mark of Mishawaka taking on Dominic Smith of Plymouth. So that should be a fun one. We are well underway here in the Penn Regional at Penn High School. Mishawaka and Wawasee have been the standout performers so far. Riley's got a couple chances here. And we got an exciting one right in front of us here as Deshaun Lewis and Isaiah Owens. Lewis is up 12-10 over Owens. Simeon Norton's almost got a pin down on your far side. Looks like Todd Hardy's going to come away with the victory there, as we've been just waiting on that. Yep, Todd Hardy will be moving on as he defeats Brendan Dilly of Wawasee. So in 132, you'll have Brock Hogginson from Warsaw taking on Todd Hardy from South Bend, Washington. Jordan Bonk won at 132. Will be taking on Vince Sparrow in the semifinals from Penn. Simeon Norton wrestling on your left here. He's taking on Mason Stepp of LaVille. Deshaun Lewis right in front of us in a tight match here at 138. Now we've got Isaac Valdez from Mishawaka on the far side there. He's taking on Branson McBriar of Tippecanoe Valley. Simeon Norton's almost got a pin there. He hasn't called it yet. Norton's looking for that pin call, but hasn't been called. There it is. Simeon Norton will be moving on to the semifinals, your first 145 wrestler to be moving on, as Simeon Norton defeats Mason Stepp and moves on. Reminder that all of your semifinalists, the top four, will be moving on to semi-state at East Chicago.
What's your name again? Right now I'm just giving a side angle, just talking about it. I didn't know you were doing anything. I wasn't going to, but I was like, it's a lot easier today because these people that lose aren't going into the season bracket. Yeah. So it's easier
Right now we got Keegan Maybe who's wrestling. He's at 145. He's on your left. He's taking on Tim Short of Wawasee. Like I said, so far the standout teams have been Wawasee and Mishawaka, and maybe he's got a chance to add to Mishawaka here as he's got a guy on his back, and he gets it. Keegan Maybe with the pin, as that's a huge win for the Mishawaka Cavemen, as he'll be moving on to the semifinals at 145. We have another Mishawaka wrestler wrestling in the back. That is Isaac Valdez. He had a big showing at sectionals, making it all the way to the finals. He's taking on Branson McBriar of Tippecanoe Valley. So with me here, last week he was on the air helping us out. It was Jim Flatt. I'm going to get him connected here. Got a little bit of an issue, but I'll figure it out. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? There we go. We got him. We are underway. So Jim Flatt here, he'll be on later for the finals with Drew Mason, who's supporting his team right now. But let's go through what we got. Jashawn Lewis taking on Isaiah Owens right here. Kind of the most exciting thing, Jim. It's 15-11 right now in favor of Jashawn Lewis from South Bend Riley. Isaac Valdez in the far back right now taking on Branson McBriar. That's at 138. And actually we have a new match here on the left. That is...
It's like St. Joe and Plymouth.
It does. I think that's at 152. That is Amarian Parker from St. Joe and Brady Pittman from Plymouth. So some exciting stuff going on here. 14-12, 26 seconds as Jashawn Lewis has the 2-point advantage.
Just got two.
Actually, yep, that makes that a 4-point, yep. So there's been a few exciting ones. When you get to this stage of the tournament, Jim, you get a little bit more exciting matches in these first rounds.
First round, you're going to get a little more exciting. You still got some guys that are under 500 coming into the first round. This is pretty much time to take care of the fishbowl. To have a tight match like this with Lewis is pretty amazing. Being that you had a number one from sectionals coming in. You notice he hadn't been nailed for stalling yet, so he lets the stalling go.
Well, yeah, he gives up a point there, but he still ends up winning. So that'll be a victory at 138 for Jashawn Lewis from South Bend Riley, the second Riley wrestler to move on here to the semifinals. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jim, all the semifinals are moving on to semi-state. Is that correct?
The top four go to East Chicago next week.
Where at sectionals, we had losers brackets and different things like that. But here, if you lose that first round, you're done.
You're gone. You're gone.
So we're going to have another clay wrestler right in front of us here, it looks like. That looks like it'll probably be at 145. It is. It'll be Austin Willis from South Bend Clay taking on Tyler Ritchie of Plymouth. Plymouth didn't have anybody in those first couple weight classes, but they've been very strong here as we've been moving on. We've actually got two wrestlers on the mat right now, 145 and 152.
If I'm not mistaken, they had 10 make it into the regionals. Let me get my notes here. Sorry, I'm running in here.
No, you're good. You're good. No, we went live way earlier. Just a little bit easier for us to follow here without losers brackets. We still have Isaac Valdez of Mishawaka wrestling at the far side. It's a close match over there. Looks like it's 4-3. A little hard to see from here. Isaac Valdez was definitely one of the main surprises of the Mishawaka sectional, making it all the way to the finals.
Beating Slate from Penn, if I'm not mistaken, who was ranked 9th going into the semi-state this year as a senior.
And he didn't even make it here.
No. He injury defaulted after that match.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're going to have a pin here right in front of us as Tyler Ritchie's got him on his back. Let's see if he can get it called.
And Plymouth did have 10 starting today. So,
there it is.
And we have a fall there for the...
So can I ask you, I'm not a wrestler. I'm 6'5", about 200 pounds. I play basketball. I can announce basketball. You can hear me this Tuesday on WSBT for the boys basketball game.
Excellent.
But anyway, that's just a selfish plug. You use the term fall, I use the term pin. Is there a difference and is there a problem with one?
No. Basically, if you look at the scoring, you can go to a tech fall, which is when you're up by 15, and then a fall when you hold your opponent to the back for 2 seconds.
Correct. Well, See, that's why we bring the smart people along, right?
I don't know about that. Just a lot of years. We got Marsh from Riley over here, if I'm not mistaken, throwing the headlock near to us.
He's already got him.
Near fall criteria.
That's Josiah Marsh taking on Elijah Cox from Triton, and that's not looking good for the first Triton wrestler on the day. And there it is.
Triton only bringing 2 in today at 152, and they have a heavyweight also, so.
Well, one's done.
One's done.
As Marsh had a great showing at sectionals at Mishawaka and gets the victory here.
Well, he can be proud. He was a regional qualifier. Unfortunately, for 3 years at Mishawaka, I was a sectional qualifier, so.
Yeah, right. But he's moving on here today, 30-5 on the year. A very good season for him. That's a third Riley wrestler to move on here to the semifinals.
They're tough in the middle. They got their 3 seniors in the middle. They're very tough. All of them ranked in the semi-state. Got another Mishawaka wrestler coming up here on the near mat, mat 1.
Yeah, this is Brady Hunsberger. Let's see if we can find him here. Brady Hunsberger is wrestling at 160.
Yep, he took Mr. Mason's spot.
That's right. So we got a lot going on. Isaac Valdez still wrestling. I think it's only a 2-point match there. I think he's down, and I believe that's the third period. We're very far away from that scoreboard, and it's hard to see what's going on over there.
5-3, 20 seconds remaining.
I think it's the third period. I don't know where you would see that, though.
It's close to the 5, but my bifocals aren't going to make it that far. St. Joe, looks like we're on injury here on mat 2.
So right in front of us, we got Brady Hunsberger of Mishawaka taking on Jacob Linke of Warsaw. Jacob Linke is 28-3 on the season as a junior.
28-3 junior, yep.
Doesn't always mean that they're better, but
and if I'm not mistaken, and I've officiated with this gentleman before, you can notice the young lady running around the mat.
Right.
Because he cannot hear the coach's signals.
Oh, okay. Just a quick update on that far match. Isaac Valdez is your first Mishawaka wrestler to be knocked out. He goes down to Branson McBriar of Tippecanoe Valley. Brady Hunsberger's in a tough spot already as he gets taken down. We still have injury on the left side. We've got Penn and Warsaw that are underway now on your far side. That's the last match at 145. That'll be Liam Nolan from Warsaw, 25-8 on the season as a junior, and Grant Mallory, the 11-6 freshman.
Again, a young group for the Kingsmen this year for Coach Harper.
Yep. Just a couple updates, Jim. 132, it'll be Brock Hogginson from Warsaw moving on to the semis, taking on Todd Hardy from South Bend, Washington, and then Jordan Bonk from Mishawaka, who's going to be taking on Vince Sparrow. So 132 is
good
done.
win for Bonk there
and
from
a
Mishawaka.
Dominating win, too. At 138, we are final there, too. Gavin Malone from Wawasee is taking on Branson McBriar of Tippecanoe Valley, and then Jordan Howard. I mixed up Jordan and Max Howard earlier. Jordan Howard from Plymouth is taking on Jashawn Lewis of Riley.
And we have a fall here on mat 1 with Warsaw.
So that will be Brady Hunsberger who will bow out, the second caveman in a row to be knocked out. But that'll be Jacob Linke from Warsaw who moves on, obviously having a good season.
The Cavemen, the only team in the regionals here that brought all 14.
And up until the last 2 weight classes, they had moved on pretty convincingly. Another Penn wrestler getting ready to wrestle in front of us. That looks like it might be at 160. It is. AJ Steenbeck from Penn is taking on Zach Truitt from Plymouth.
Steenbeck sectional champion at Mishawaka.
And is Steenbeck a freshman?
If I'm not mistaken, he was freshman marked last week, too.
That is
like I said, it's a young group that Coach Harper has, already getting to takedown 2. St. Joe still on injury criteria on mat number 2, and Penn again on mat number 3.
Another question here. You've got 2 Penn wrestlers going on at the same time. Do you have specific coaches that are set up to go with those wrestlers?
Penn is known. They have a lot of coaches, and they'll coach according to weight classes. Right. You can see.
Well, neither corner has Brad Harper in it. Just some of those other coaches.
His assistant's sitting in the middle of the 2 mats, right by the gentleman taking pictures. So in his knee brace, so he's watching both.
And you got the same thing actually with Plymouth right now. You got 2 wrestlers wrestling right now.
And you're going to get into that situation with the bigger schools that they're going to have several coaches. you know you got 3 mats, so you got to make sure you got 3 to cover just in case.
We're back underway on the left here after the injury. It is Amarian Parker of South Bend St. Joe and Brady Pittman of Plymouth.
Plymouth up 7-4.
Yeah, he just got 2, so
9-4
yeah,
now.
9-4. I wasn't sure if they put it up. I was looking down. Sometimes that's happened today. I look down and somebody's getting a fall, and then all of a sudden I'm losing track.
It's the joy of 3 mats.
Right now, it looks like we're in the 3rd period of that match. The other ones are pretty early on.
2-2 on mat 3, 2-0 on mat 1.
Well, the mats are marked here. 1 is the closest one to us on the right of your screen. On the left is mat 2, and then in the far back is mat 3. After this first round, they will be taking out mat 3,
yeah.
moving mat 2 up, and then for the semifinals and finals, you will have just mat 1 and 2. Steenbeck just had a good. We're going back and forth here in front of us.
Again.
Same thing on the left here. And there it is.
Steenbeck moving on at 160 for the Kingsmen.
So Penn is starting to gain some steam here as we just have another fall there. That one at 152 as Brady Pittman. And we have another one. We got a run on him now. Brady Pittman of Plymouth will move on, and that would have been Penn, and that I think was the last match. Yes, it was. Last match at 145, and that's if I have that right, Grant Mallory got the pin there for Penn?
It would have been.
It seems a little surprising. I don't know that much about it, but he was against Liam Nolan of Warsaw, who's 25-8 on the season.
Junior from Warsaw and the freshman from Penn.
Yep, that was it.
Got Mishawaka.
We got a lot of new wrestlers
3
here. So we've got Cameron Powell from Mishawaka on mat 3. That's at the far end. Cameron Powell is wrestling against Matt Brown of LaVille. Right in front of us, we've got Tippecanoe Valley, Brandon Hammer from Tippecanoe Valley, and Timothy Brown of Riley. Sure. Over here, we got James Smith on the left, taking on Garrett Stuckman of Wawasee.
Take a breath.
Okay, we made it.
Take a breath. All right.
Well, and I wanted to announce we are finished with 145 as Grant Mallory from Penn will be taking on Simeon Norton of South Bend Riley. Tyler Ritchie of Plymouth will be taking on Keegan Mabey of Mishawaka. That's in the semifinal.
For all your refreshment needs.
So Mishawaka has lost 2 straight. Cameron Powell trying to get him back on track as he's got Matt Brown, but he's got reversed on back there.
Yep, 2-2 over there on mat 3.
It's like 4-2.
Nope, you're right. They were a little slow on their scoring.
It's hard. Yeah, no, it's hard to see down there. So we've got the 2, mat 1 and 2 are on the scoreboards. We can see those. You may not be able to see that.
I can get that one just a little bit here.
But we can see those 2 pretty well. But that one is extra small. The ones at Mishawaka are kind of up elevated a little bit on those triangular scoreboards. A little bit easier to see those. But that mat won't be going on too much longer.
2-2 on mat 1 with the reversal for the Wildcats.
Yep, and that's at 160, Brown versus Hammer. And actually, a kind of interesting one here with James Smith. James Smith, 20-14 on the year for Penn at 152, taking on Garrett Stuckman, who's a senior, but he's 9-0 on the season. So an interesting. We have one of those at 106 with Xavier Chavez of Mishawaka. He's 9-0 on the season.
We've got 5 undefeated wrestlers coming into the tournament today. A couple of them
from
Studman and Chavez were around 9-0, and the rest of them in the 20s and 30s.
Right, because I know Joe Walker from Mishawaka was undefeated. I think Jacob
Laplace
also.
Laplace and Calhoun from Plymouth also.
Right. That is Garrett Stuckman, who does get the pin over James Smith of Penn. So Wawasee having a great showing so far today.
Wawasee bringing 13 wrestlers into the tournament.
And I think most of them have moved on. I know they lost 1, but most of them have been moving on so far.
Okay, Mishawaka up 5-2 on the farm mat.
Yep, Cameron Powell up there. As we've got, it looks like Wawasee and St. Joe here on your left.
Scott?
Yep, that'll be Johnny Scott from St. Joe against Isaiah Farout, it looks like.
Yep.
There we go.
Two near fall, which makes it 4-2. Ooh, that was Possible slam here on mat 1. Nobody's hurt. We'll continue.
In the second period. Brown's got a good handle there. He's trying to turn him. And then we've got a signal from, and he's looking at his shoulder.
Injury time.
Yeah. That is Brandon Hammer. He's holding his shoulder, and he hasn't got up off the mat. Scott trying to send one of these Wawasee wrestlers home with a loss here. Johnny Scott from St. Joe. I believe he was the sectional champion against Timothy Brown. Oh, I have it right here. This is at 160.
No, I think you.
No, AJ Steenback was the
Steenback
sectional
won the
champion. Johnny Scott was second. Got a trainer out here on mat 1, it looks like.
6-2 now for Mishawaka on mat 3.
Yep. Cameron Powell trying to move another caveman wrestler on.
LaVille.
Against Matt Brown, yep. Cameron Powell 20-14 on the season. Something you may not know, Cameron Powell, very good artist.
There you
Won
go.
some awards, put some Scholastic Art Awards. So that was fun to see also. Got a busy day here. I don't know if you know about this, but here today they got sectional girls swimming going on.
I know by the parking lot.
Regional wrestling here. They also have IHSAA choir competition and ACTs.
ACTs, yes.
So a lot of things going on
I
here
parked
today.
and had to call a taxi from McKinley to get up to the door.
Oh, see, I got here at 8, so I got a better parking spot than that. Drew Mason will be up here in a little bit. I believe he's bringing a friend also up. I believe Andrew Sinkovich from Culver Academies. They are very good friends from a long time ago, so they'll be coming up. Both of them have knee injuries, actually, surprisingly. Not much going on right now. Cameron Powell of Mishawaka up 6-2. Right in front of us, we have Brown of Riley up 4-3 over Hammer of Tippecanoe Valley. And then over on your left, we're tied at 2 going to the second period with Johnny Scott of South Bend St. Joe and Isaiah Farote. I don't know if I'm saying that right. The F-A-R-U is messing me up.
Yeah. And
5-4 lead now here for Hammer in Tippecanoe Valley as he gets the takedown. Right in front of us, you have Penn wrestlers, you have St. Joe and Riley, so you might hear some of those people cheering here, rooting on their fellow wrestlers.
one escape should tie it up here at the near mat.
14 seconds left here on mat 1.
Second period.
5-5.
Only coaches and wrestlers are allowed on the lower level. If you're not a coach or a wrestler, you will be asked to go upstairs.
Parker Norris and Tony Parks here, 2 of my students. They're actually over recording swimming right now to get some footage of our girls swimming over there.
They went right past me as I was coming in. I was wondering where they were going.
They may end up getting some footage also of IHSAA Choir. We got some very good singers out here today singing. Choir program has really been on the rise. We got a new choir director last year, Matt Brown. He's done awesome stuff with the choir and actually all fine arts programs. So that's some exciting stuff.
Saw him on the news this morning.
Oh,
they
right.
were talking about Mr. Driver and the Academy Awards.
Yep, some of the students on there. Third period in front of us just underway, 5-5. That is at 1, I think that's at 152. No, I'm trying to see where that is. 160.
Timothy Brown, 160. It's a lower bracket up to 160.
Kind of slowed up a little bit here. We were flying through those early rounds.
Like I said, first round, you've still got some guys that are under 500 wrestling. You might get some going quick here, and then as soon as we get into semis, we're going to get some.
And we had only 1 forfeit so far today. That was at 106. As Chavez from Mishawaka got the forfeit.
106 and 113 had forfeits
you're right.
on
Brian
the pre-brackets.
Yeah.
So
you're right.
The only 2 weight classes, which again are the small weight classes, tough to fill.
Cameron Powell is now up 7-5, so they've really
13, 12 seconds. We're getting close to the end. We got a stalling.
And so that's
so
1
that's
point.
going to make another
7-6. Powell's got his legs though. He's trying to, and that's it. He looks exhausted, but he's going to get the victory as Cameron Powell will just barely squeak out the victory. The final of 7-6.
Against LaVille. LaVille brought 6 wrestlers into the regionals today. small school just south of us.
That finishes up our 152 bracket as IHSAA Marsh will be taking on Bradley Pittman from Plymouth in the semifinals. Cameron Powell from Mishawaka will be taking on Garrett Stuckman of Wawasee.
We're 9-6 next to us right now. Brown down. Hammer from Tippecanoe Valley. Up 9-6. 16 seconds remaining. Riley's got to be very aggressive looking for the throw here. Needs 3 points.
Yeah, and only 10 seconds.
And
oh,
there's 2.
Yeah, he got the 2, but there's only 5 seconds now.
He's looking for the near fall. You got to do something, dude.
He lets him up, and that's it. So the flex there by
the Hammer.
Brandon Hammer over. I kept saying Timothy Brown. I just heard him say that he goes by Senator Brown, but he will not be moving on as it'll be Brandon Hammer from Tippecanoe Valley.
5-4 on mat 2 still.
Yeah, and mat 2 is our last 160 match as Farouk is taking on Scott. We've got Cody Timmerman, it looks like, for Mishawaka, already in a fall position. There it is.
And pinning LaVille.
And Timmerman is our first match at 170. He will pin Paul DeWitt, and Paul DeWitt actually is 32-5 on the season as a freshman. It's small school, so different, but still a good season. But he will not be moving on as Cody Timmerman will be moving on to.
If I'm not mistaken, we got Williams against Welsh here.
Williams is I watched him last week. He's an electric wrestler. Like he's really got a lot of energy out there.
Well, I watched Welsh last year at 22-2 for Culver Academy as a freshman. Was very good coming into a sophomore season now.
Yeah, and he's already in a good position. Right here, you heard some cheering. We're in the third period, and Johnny Scott just took the lead here over Farouk from Wawasee, 6-5 with 30 seconds to wrestle. So they are down to 15 seconds in the left mat on mat 2. Got a new match starting at the top. That looks like LaVille and Adams.
Yes.
That looks like Caleb Tolbert from LaVille and Shaquem Crawford of Adams. And there's the bell, and that is cheering right in front of us as the St. Joe fans are here as Johnny Scott will be moving on to the semifinals and to the semi-state, as that'll be Johnny Scott. So we are finished at 160 here, Jim, as it's Johnny Scott from South Bend St. Joe. He's going to be taking on Jacob Linke of Warsaw. And then AJ Steenbeck from Penn is going to be taking on Brandon Hammer of Tippecanoe Valley.
2-2 at our near mat here with Culver Academy and Penn, our host. Looks like Plymouth and Riley starting on mat 2.
And that looks like we're going to be maybe 170. No, that can't be 170, is it? Yep,
Calhoun and Hicks. Calhoun
is undefeated, as you said.
36-0 his senior season, going to Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Well, Graham Calhoun had one of the most amazing matches last year against Joe Walker in the regional final here, where Joe Walker got him at the last second on a controversial throw.
Yep, I was here. That was very interesting.
They're different weight classes now this year.
They made the right move. They might see each other in Big Ten.
Right, coming up. Point, yeah. So we are moving through the weight classes. We're at 170 and 182 right now. We're done with 160, so we don't have that many more weight classes to go. When we're finished with this first round, take a break. They're going to move the matches. We'll take a break and get set up for our semifinals.
Yeah, Calhoun's going to Wisconsin with Walker going to Michigan.
And Calhoun gets that fall right there pretty early on as he'll be moving on. Plymouth has a great program. Everybody talks about the coaching staff down there as being very, very good.
Always have, and they have a super duel down there at the beginning of December that Mishawaka goes to. Yeah. It's always been a tough, good tournament.
Yeah, and like I said, we are moving through. That was 170. Still a couple matches going on with Williams and Welch in front of us here. But 182 is underway as Joe Walker of Mishawaka will be taking on Fernando Hernandez of Wawasee. So a chance for Mishawaka to knock another Wawasee wrestler out.
Okay, 6-2 Welsh Culver Academy at the near mat against Penn here.
I thought he got an escape there, but they may have just started.
Yeah, they just got 6-2.
Joe Walker's got a
take
chance
down.
for a
Now he's
fall
going to
here.
release here.
Walker up 4-1 on your left side. In the back there, we do have Caleb Tolbert of LaVille and Shaquem Crawford of Adams. That is a 3-2 match. I think they're in the second period.
Getting little schools. Adams bringing 3 wrestlers into the regionals today.
Not much action right now. Two more for Joseph Walker of Mishawaka.
He's got the wing in. St. Joe fan trying to get some TV time in.
I know it's hard to see at home. We're trying to make sure we show you all the matches here going on. Just give you the information. You can also get it. Track Wrestling's up here on the board here. They do a very nice job, so thank you to them. The Penn Athletic Department has been very hospitable to us here today. They got us a really nice setup here in the corner, so that's been very nice. Joe Walker might be getting that fall here soon.
Got 3 more near fall. That'll make it 11-3, ending the first period.
And these early round points are big for team scores, right?
Definitely. The more that you're going to get into this next round, because as soon as you get in the next round, now you got placement for first, second, third, and fourth.
Right.
So you're going to get placement points, not only a win point, but also placement points.
And so at this round, you're not getting those placement points. You're just getting the points.
You're going to get your win
right.
points depending on how you win,
Right.
and then again, we'll get into the top 4, and then that will format into placement points at the end.
I'm Matt Rendell here with the Mishawaka Network, teach radio and TV over at the high school. We got a couple students helping us out there, out recording some stuff right now of other events. But Jim Flatt here helping us out. Jim, you were a coach for a while. You were official for a while.
Officiated for 14 years, officiated 8 sectionals. Coached before that as assistant coach with my brother at South Bend Riley. And the past 2 years as head coach at Mishawaka Marion. Welsh going into near fall criteria on mat 1 here.
And he's going to get those points. So that's going to put him up 14-4. So that one's well in hand. Joe Walker up 12-3 in the second period.
Culver Academy bringing 3 wrestlers in as we warm up the music, I guess, for the finals.
Well, here's the thing. That's a commercial for Track Wrestling. I don't know why they don't just turn that sound off, though. I mean, I'm a media technology person. Just mute that computer. You'll be good. Joe Walker's got a chance here. Gets him down.
Looks like you got another 2.
That's going
to make it 14-3.
Yeah, 14-3 as they'll go out of bounds. 14-4 right in front of us with 45 seconds to wrestle in the third period.
8-4 on the far mat. LaVille beating Adams at this time.
And that is at 182, I think it is. Yeah, that is at 182. And Joe Walker's got him now. There it is.
Yep, he had the cradle.
So Mishawaka moving on again. That one undefeated, Joe Walker. Joe Walker didn't wrestle a lot early in the year. Didn't wrestle in those team just duels. He went and wrestled at most of the tournaments, but didn't wrestle much else than that.
If I'm not mistaken, minor injury in football and just
well, he wasn't playing football, actually.
No, okay.
Yeah. I think part of it was just making sure we didn't have injuries early
in the season. There you go. That's senior year. You got to make sure.
On that mat 3 in the back, we did have a victory with Caleb Tolbert of LaVille right here in front of us. Welsh will be moving on from Culver Academies. I made the distinction earlier. I messed it up earlier, but Culver Academy and Culver Community had some wrestlers here. Culver Community was wearing the orange, whereas Culver Academy's in the white and maroon. So we got all new matches coming up, so give us a second to see what we got going on here. On mat 3, which is our far mat, we got Josh Pulich from Penn and Brandon Estep from Warsaw. Right in front of us, excuse me, on the left here on mat 2, it looks like that
Commander Jenkins maybe, and
Commander Jenkins is at
Jenkins and Huber from Warsaw at 195.
Yep, Jenkins and Huber. So a couple Warsaw wrestlers. Right in front of us, we're going to have somebody from Wawasee. That's going to be our last match at 170. Logan Ball from Wawasee and Kenneth Lax from South Bend Clay. We can figure it out. When they all end like that, it becomes a challenge. And then we had 2 Warsaw wrestlers, so we weren't sure which one was which, but you got us there. So we are getting towards the end here, Jim. One more 170 match. Got 2 more at 182. One of those going on right now with Brandon Estep of Warsaw leading on the far mat on mat 3 over Josh Pulich from Penn. 2 points pretty quickly here for Bob Wawasee. And he's really trying to get Lax on his back there. Wawasee fans are actually right behind us, it looks like, with some Riley fans. Not a bad setup here. Those stands go pretty far up.
What I like about this setup is you keep the fans in the upper section, you keep the wrestlers and coaches in the lower section, and it really keeps the clutter out of the tournament.
Yeah, and at Mishawaka, when they wrestle in the new gym, they don't have an upper section or lower section. If they wrestle in the cave, they do.
Well, you do have the circle, and that's where you get the water cooler talk, is when you sit in the circle on the railing and talk what's wrong, what's right at Mishawaka.
And for wrestling this season, most everything's been going right for them. Drew Mason going out was a big blow. He'll be on the air with us later today. As Brady Huntsberger lost that earlier today, Drew would definitely, I think, have moved on to the
Like I said, the only school that brought all 14 weight classes into the regionals today.
In a decently tough sectional with Riley and Penn.
Only 5 points difference between second and third. Mishawaka winning that sectional.
And the other sectional that feeds into here was which one? Plymouth.
Yep.
We were obviously at the Mishawaka sectional. And Plymouth had a lot of Plymouth wrestlers and a lot. Actually, I mean, Warsaw had a good showing there. Wawasee definitely had a good showing. I'm surprised.
We have 16 teams in the tournament total is what we have. And
I met some people from Tippecanoe Valley. They actually brought their radio and TV program, their teacher up to see our class and stuff. But a small school, bringing a number of wrestlers, so that's cool. Warsaw's obviously a bigger school. Wawasee's a decent-sized school. And then Plymouth, same boat, just about.
Now, wrestling, are they the Pilgrims, the Rockies? They have 10 different names.
Okay, we messed that up. We were doing Plymouth. I don't remember if it was basketball or we were doing some sporting event, and I kept saying Pilgrims, and then I saw on their jerseys it said Rockies, and I was like, oh, I kept messing that up. We don't really have that problem in Mishawaka. Sometimes people go with the Maroons, the Mishawaka Maroons, but
that's old school.
It's interchangeable. Athletic Director Dean Hupper likes to go with the Maroons.
There you go. Far mat 5-0. Looks like a Warsaw.
Estep of Warsaw,
And no score, 0-0 second period. We've gone through almost 3 minutes now on mat number 2, and we get an escape.
Just as you say that, Commander Jenkins gets the 1 point. Commander Jenkins 16-11 on the season against Brock Huber, 31-5 from Warsaw. Jacob LaPlace is getting ready to wrestle over there. He's ready to go. He's always excited to wrestle. He had an amazing finals match in that sectional with that 16-second pin.
Well, he had to match Walker, so, I mean, they both with 16-second pins.
Got it. Some sort of injury timeout here on the left. Kenneth Lax looks like he's down 10-4 here. We're going to be putting up graphics in the final. Those graphics will show you red and green wrestlers. That's easier for us to tell who's doing what. on the scoreboards, I believe the green is going to be Penn, and then guest is going to be red. So we got injury over here on mat 2. We're in the second period, almost to the third period right in front of us.
7-1 going to near fall criteria for Warsaw there on mat number 3.
Yeah. I think that's at 182.
He's getting 1 count. That's all he's getting now. We're starting to get
almost
something
there. It's actually the end of the period. I think that's period 2.
Yep, 2 near fall, which will make it 9-1 on the far mat. We're going to start back up again on mat 2 here with Warsaw and Riley.
So 4.5 seconds right in front of us in the second period. 10-5 in favor of Logan Ball of Wawasee, as we'll head to the third period there. Third period in mat 3. Second period still here in mat 2. Thanks for tuning in. It's a long day here, but got it under control, I think.
Still a couple parking spots available if you want to come to Penn High School with all their events today.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Maybe we'll bring you some IHSAA results. We'll get you some ACT scores, like sectional swimming. The Mishawaka girls are over there doing swimming. We are actually at Mishawaka hosting the sectional boys swimming. I run the timing systems there, so that'll be the 20th and 22nd of this month. And then we actually have a regional diving happen at Mishawaka on the 25th. So winter sports are not over yet. We anticipate the finals taking place sometime around 1 o'clock, 1:30, something like that. It is right now 10:45. We're getting close to the end of the first round, but then we got to do both semifinals and then third place matches before. And that, well, third place matches will take place at the same time as finals. So it might be earlier than that. You never know.
Well, you're going to get into this next round, and except for, you know, a couple of your undefeated studs, you're going to have some 6-minute matches, 7-minute matches, and so on. Like I said, this round you got some guys that are under 500 competing that are going to get out of here, and then, like I said, as soon as we get to semifinals, we're going to have some good matches here. Not to say that we haven't had good matches thus far.
Yeah, and I did ask, and you made the point earlier, they will get rid of that third mat after this first round's over. I don't know what kind of breaks they'll take in between semifinals and finals.
I don't think we'll get into the 45-minute criteria here.
Yeah, not
you
quite.
have
We
to
did
wait
last
in
week,
between.
yeah.
We did a little bit last week to where wrestlers have to have a 45-minute break in between matches.
Referee over here giving a talk to Mat 2. They were getting a little pushing and shoving going on there after the whistle, and that was Commander Jenkins.
Well, it's 2-0 right now in the third period, so.
Yeah, that's Commander Jenkins of Riley and Brock Huber of Warsaw. It looks like we are
2-1.
done on Mat 3. That'll be 182. Brandon Estep of Warsaw moving on at 182, defeating Polish of Penn. We have a victory here as Logan Ball defeats Kenneth Lax of South Bend Clay, so another Wawasee wrestler moving on. That'll quickly get us to 170 matchups. Cody Timmerman of Mishawaka will be taking up Brandon Welch of Culver Academy. Logan Ball of Wawasee will be taking on Graham Calhoun of Plymouth.
Be a good round right here at the near mat. Basil Owens, Tippecanoe Valley, Riley's Ahmed Al-Khalil.
And that's the last match at 182 as Jacob Laplace has started on the far side at 195. Jacob Laplace from Mishawaka taking on Alex McFadden of LaVille.
And a correction on mat 2, it was 2-1 on the scoreboard. Now it's 1-1 with under a minute remaining.
Yeah, in the second period, they got Commander Jenkins got an escape.
Got an escape, and then I think we have
period, yeah. So we are tied at 1. That's down to 45 seconds as they head towards the middle. And we're already done at mat 3 there. Jacob Laplace gets the fall. It's one of those undefeated wrestlers we were talking about.
Those are the ones when you see the bracket when it first comes out and it's I got Laplace.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, aren't the brackets set by place? Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how you place in your sectionals determines how you
Yeah,
end
with
up.
Laplace being the champion, he's going against the fourth place wrestler
Right.
from the other sectional.
And that makes some sense. You don't have to reseed everything, just you got to wrestle well.
Plymouth and Washington?
Yeah, that's going to be, I think, 220. That's going to be Diego Garcia of Plymouth and Elijah Reynolds of Washington. I could be wrong. I think that's right.
South Bend, Washington with 5 wrestlers making it into the regionals.
So far, I think they only have one that's moving on. Todd Hardy did win it. He was in a close match, though, over there. He was not looking in good shape for a while, but he did end up coming away with the victory.
Hardy rated in the semi-state.
Well, it looks like we're going to overtime here.
1-1 in overtime.
Now,
first point in this.
Right. We did have an
first
overtime
criteria.
right in front of us earlier. A takedown ended it, so.
And with 1-1 after 3 periods, I have a feeling that we've got some warnings for stalling here, so we got to watch that. We got to be aggressive.
Huber's got Commander Jenkins' leg. Can he take him down? But they're out of bounds, so they'll go back to the middle. We've got a pin here for South Bend Riley, who's had a great season, as it'll be Ahmad Al-Khalil moving on to the semifinals. That'll end our 182 first round, as we will have Caleb Tolbert of LaVille taking on Joseph Walker of Mishawaka. And then we will have Brandon Estep of Warsaw taking on Ahmad Al-Khalil of South Bend Riley. So we are moving right along here.
This is Pack, I think.
That
on mat
looks like it'll
nope.
be 220 maybe. Yeah, it'll be Hunter Evans of Culver Community against Jonathan Thomas of Mishawaka. So we are into 220 already. We're still waiting on 3 195 matches to finish. One of them's in overtime right here to your left.
And they're going to go into another overtime on mat 2, which will be 2 30-second periods.
Looks like Warsaw's going to start in the down position. Far mat, that's 220. Looks like Diego Garcia might have a chance for a fall here. And so does Jonathan Thomas, a big takedown.
Thomas going against the sophomore with a 7-5 record for Culver Community.
He still got him down. He's going to get those points, though, so that's going to be
5-0.
5-0.
Still no points on mat number 2. We're in the second series of overtime. We've got caution on green.
I was about to say, the Warsaw coaches were very adamant about that, but the ref is saying something to them about, hey, relax, I got it. Oh, boy, a big takedown by Diego Garcia. There it is.
And the fall.
Diego,
fall on mat 3, Garcia.
Yeah, Diego Garcia is having a great season as well for Plymouth. And we're going into the table there.
Warning,
Yikes.
stalling on mat 2 on Riley.
Got an injury right in front of us. As Hunter Evans is over taking care of, looks like some blood maybe.
Little blood time for Culver there. And we got a point.
Yeah, right at the last second, too.
Escape. Now Riley's going to get the choice in the
I can't imagine
overtime for 30 seconds.
I was about to say, I can't imagine he won't take that down position. 30 more seconds. This has been our longest match so far today. We did have an overtime, but that one ended pretty quickly right in front of us here.
Looks like Bremen and Penn is at 220 over there on the far mat.
Oh, that is Peyton Kendall of Penn taking on Richard Samuels of Bremen.
Kendall, 22-16 as a freshman.
Well, and he had a big match here against Mishawaka. He was the last match against Garrett Sandiford where Mishawaka got the win. He almost pinned himself. It was a tough way to lose for the Penn Kingsmen, but an exciting day for the Cavemen.
Well, we're into near fall criteria here on mat 2 and the overtime, and it looks like that's going to end it right there.
And so at 195, that'll be Brock Huber, who had to wrestle his heart out there to get that win. A couple overtimes. But he will move on for Warsaw. He'll take on Jacob Laplace in the semifinals. So his reward for that
8 minutes of wrestling.
overtime victory is taking on 35-0 Jacob Laplace. Yeah,
but he also gets to take a trip to East Chicago.
That's true.
next
No,
week,
that's a good point. On that same mat, on mat 2, we do have another Penn wrestler. That'll be Ben Call, I think, at 195, taking on Johnny Gonzalez of Tippecanoe Valley. And something in the headgear problem here for Jonathan Thomas. Again, we said Peyton Kendall of Penn taking on Richard Samuels in the far mat on mat 3. Be able to give you a little bit better coverage here in semifinals with only 2 mats. We might be able to switch back and forth. He's trying to fix that headgear. Hasn't quite got it.
Gonzalez getting takedown over on mat 2, and then
Call got the escape. Gonzalez 25-9 as a junior. Ben Call 27-11 as a senior.
Call is looking for the throw, and
yeah, and Jacob Laplace told us Ben Call is one of the strongest wrestlers he's ever faced. Just pure strength, able to get you up and throw you. So I'm sure he is trying to do that. Everybody is locked up here. All in about the same position.
But in the olden days, we used to call that the Penn farmer strength. But now we can't do that. So.
Still not much going on here. Actually, Call's got a chance here. Look at that.
Got the headlock, got the arm set. He's in near fall criteria right now.
He can get him a little bit further.
Kendall, 17 seconds remaining in the far mat for Penn. No score over there.
We're in the second period right in front of it. Jonathan Thomas up 5-0 in the second period. And those 5 points came very early in that match. Thomas has got the leg. Nope. I think that might be it for him over there.
And I think that was one of the bigger surprises of the sectionals last week when Thomas lost to Fall in the finals against Riley's Ortiz, if I'm not mistaken.
Ben Call does get that fall there as he will be moving on to the semifinals over Johnny Gonzalez of Tippecanoe Valley. So we have one more match to go in 195. I think it's going to be on this mat here. I think it's going to be Eli Peck and Xavier Brown. Yep. Peck is one of those undefeated wrestlers you were talking about, Jim.
Peck's got one. No, you're correct. He is undefeated.
I don't know any better.
Sectional champion. Yep.
I just saw what it said.
I'm sorry. For some reason, I had him with one loss, and I apologize to him. Very good wrestler.
7-0 going to the third period right in front of us. Jonathan Thomas of Mishawaka trying to move on. Athletic Director Dean Huppert down there. He's in the house. Got his phone out there, making sure to get the highlight.
The extra video. Need that highlight of the night.
There
right?
you go. We had a number. My students started a new segment on the MHS TV news they produce every week of highlight of the week. And last week was Jacob Laplace.
There you go.
Pretty good one, I think. Eli Peck's got him right here. That looks like it's going to end that
It's tight.
one.
It's a fall.
So Eli Peck with a big win. That'll end our 195 as we're about done here with the first round. As we will have at 195, Jacob Laplace of Mishawaka taking on Brock Huber of Warsaw. We'll have Ben Call of Penn taking on Eli Peck of Culver.
I think that'll be a really good match there.
Well, I think
2 strong kids.
Absolutely. A really good weight class here for the Penn Regional. And I think we are getting our first 285 match of the day. That'll be Garrett Sandifer of Mishawaka on your left, and he'll be taking on Andrew Himes of Plymouth.
16-4 senior for the Plymouth.
I'm going to be tempted to say Hines, but it's Himes. Jonathan Thomas in complete control right now, up 10-0.
1-0 on the far mat, and that would be for the freshman Kendall for Penn.
Got a takedown here for Plymouth for Himes on Garrett Sandiford. We got 30 seconds to go for Jonathan Thomas.
Sandiford's in near fall criteria, but real close to rolling out.
Well, it does make it 4-0.
And another commercial.
Yeah. And Garrett Sandiford's in big trouble now.
think tougher for him this year. Weren't they flip-flopped at 220 and 285?
Yeah. So Jonathan Thomas was at 285, and I don't know exactly when that happened, but they did switch, and Jonathan Thomas does get the victory here.
I think it was tougher on him going from 220 to the heavyweight to where you're going against guys now that could be up to 285 pounds.
Right, so Garrett Sandiford does lose that as he will be out for Mishawaka, but Andrew Himes of Plymouth will be moving on. And the three teams that stand out to me most so far today have definitely been Plymouth, Wawasee, and Mishawaka. Riley's done pretty well too.
Fuentes, Ortiz, and Spitzmacher from Wawasee here on the near mat.
And that's at 220. Yep. So we're getting close to the end of the first round here. There is going to be some semblance of a break here. They're going to take out the one mat. I don't know how long they will.
These new mats, it doesn't take long.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're going to take a longer break or exactly what's going to happen. So we will see when we get there. Thanks for tuning in so early. I know you can't see exactly everything that's going on as we're pretty wide, but we're trying to update you on everything going on. This mat right in front of us you can see decently well. That far one's tough, though.
Ortiz with takedown on mat 1.
Yeah,
Fuentes Ortiz.
Yeah, Fuentes Ortiz will let him up and get that one. I know you and Drew were talking about that strategy of the takedown and let up as you get the 2 points but give up 1.
Not fond of it, especially when you start getting into the big boys, because right now Fuentes Ortiz is looking for a throw, possibly bear hug.
Still 1-0 over in the far mat with Kendall and Samuels. And we are going to get the 1-point escape for Bremen. So it is 1-1 there with 23 seconds. I think it's the third period.
Bremen only bringing 2 wrestlers into the regionals at 106 and 220.
In 106, they did move on. Bryce Darmer at 106 beat Evan Eustace, sorry.
So they will have a representative going to semi-state.
They have another chance here with 7 seconds.
Mat 2, can you refresh your computer, please? Mat 2, refresh.
And there goes the throw and takedown here on mat 1 for Fuentes Ortiz from Riley, getting into the cradle. Knee in the hip. This could be done, and it is done.
So Fuentes Ortiz will move on to the semifinals. And I think they're in overtime over there. Is that correct?
Yep, they went to 1 minute. We're into overtime.
I'm glad I have you here.
I'm just glad I can see it. The freshman, Kendall from Penn, and the junior, Samuels from Bremen. First point here in the 1 minute period wins the match, or we go into 2 30-second periods.
And that is the last match at 220, and we're at 285 right in front of us here, as it'll be
Adams and Tippy.
Josh Phillips from South Bend Adams and Hagen Slusher from Tippecanoe Valley.
Both with good records. Phillips
Kendall.
27-7.
It's close there.
If he hooks the leg from behind, it should be a takedown, and I think he's around that leg, but he's not giving it to him yet. 6 seconds. No, he did not get around that leg. Now that he turned, sorry, he's at the far mat. I thought he was getting.
No, well, and actually they flipped around. It looked like Kendall might be in a bad place, but he got a hold of that leg at the last second. So they are moving to those 2 30-second periods here in overtime.
Going back to our heavyweights, Phillips 27-7 as a senior. Slusher 26-5 as a junior.
I don't know why we're not wrestling over here on mat 2. We still have a couple matches
They
left.
probably, track wrestling's probably put it on one of the other mats, and they haven't transferred it yet. I think that's what
So we only
Penn
have 2 more matches left here.
The heavyweights?
Yeah, we got Hezi DeVault of Penn that needs to take on Tyler Studin of LaVille, and then Sergio Bueno of Riley, who will be taking on Caleb Lanier of Triton.
And I think we might be having a scoreboard problem on 2-2. There's no numbers or time on it right now.
Well, she's over there. Bridget Williams, one of the assistant athletic directors, who's been a big help for us today, is down there trying to do something. I think she's trying to take Penn off the scoreboard, so it says guess. You see that?
They're preparing for the next round, so they're going to keep it on the far mat and the near mat right now.
Well, and they should be done soon. We are heading to the second of the 30-second overtime periods. What happens if we end up tied still after
We've
this?
got one more 30-second, and if you're on the top, you control, you win.
Okay. There you
And
go.
that will be decided on who got the first point in the match.
Gotcha. And I think Kendall was the first point because he gave up that point for stalling towards the end, or gave him an escape towards the end.
And there's one for Kendall. They'll continue.
So he just needs to make sure not to get taken down now. We have it looks like a nosebleed here on mat 1. So we might as well give you a little bit closer look now. Oh, except for we lost our focus there.
Yeah, it looks more like one I see.
I don't know. We got some sort of problem
6 seconds, 5 seconds. Looks like Kendall's going to advance for the Kingsmen.
So that's our last of the 195 wrestlers, as Peyton Kendall will be moving on. At 195, we will have Diego Garcia of Plymouth. He'll be taking on Jonathan Thomas of Mishawaka. And then Peyton Kendall of Penn will be taking on Alejandro Fuentes Ortiz of South Bend Riley.
We've got DeVault and Studden from LaVille going on mat 3 here right now. 33-2 senior DeVault going to go against a 13-15 junior for LaVille.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup for sure.
DeVault just basically dragging him onto the ground, and he just got a.
Yikes. I wasn't even paying attention.
I'm going to say 7 seconds. An extra second went off the clock after they called the fall. 7-second pin.
So DeVault
mat
moves on
3.
from Penn. I didn't think we expected anything else. As we have one more match going on right now.
It looks like mat 2 is going to be going again. We got an official back on it, and that's going to be your heavyweight with Riley.
Yeah, that definitely looks like Sergio Bueno from Riley and Caleb Lanier. Oh, that actually looks like Lemler.
Lemler, yeah.
Huh. And they are taken down. Look at them go. When these two matches finish up, we are going to switch out cameras real fast. Parker, Tony are back here.
Again, at 285, we're on mat 1 and 2, finishing up the first round of our regional here at Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana. Sergio Bono and Lemler from Triton.
Yeah, so we're wrestling right now.
And Phillips and Slusher here on mat 1. We got a 1-0 score.
So you can see they already got that mat pretty much taken down. Mishawaka got a brand new mat this year. I'm sure you saw it.
Mat,
really
beautiful
nice.
mat.
Got the cord stuck on my leg there. Well, we are wrestling at 285. And if I'm correct, we are going to start back over at 106 to start this next semifinals. For the semifinals, we're definitely going to bring you the Mishawaka wrestlers, make sure we focus in on them, but we'll give you updates on everything going on. Drew Mason will be up here in a second. Looks like he's actually walking over here right now. Like I said, when we're finished with this round, we're going to switch out cameras, and then we'll get ready to go.
I saw a couple of the officials that aren't working right now heading to the hospitality, which, by the way, I want to let you know, Penn has one of the finest hospitalities. The parents do a wonderful job. Any tournament that they have here. B-team tournament, kids tournament, always one of the best hospitalities around. Mat number 2, we've got 23 seconds remaining with no score. And 1-0, and sorry, who's got the one over here?
That's a good question. Well, we might be able to find out right now.
Yeah, almost got a headlock there.
I believe the Penn side is green. So I think, yeah. So
I would hope Tippy's green with the green singlets, but you never know sometimes.
Phillips just got the takedown, so he goes up 2-1 over Hagen Schlescher.
And no score on mat 2 after the first period. Bueno's going to take choice. Again, the second period going in 0-0. You're looking at the criteria that we had in overtime to where you get into that last period. First point makes the decision on what you're going to do. So first point is very important. Drew Mason wouldn't know about that because, you know, he doesn't normally make it past the first period. He's usually stuck them by then.
Well, Bueno got the
points
reversal.
there, yeah.
So gets the 2 points there for Riley. Riley's had a really good day so far.
My brackets broke. Almost had the reversal here on that one.
And it was close, but I think that's probably the good. And that was, I mean, that's at the very end. Phillips there will get the victory 2-1 as he will move on to face Ezzy DeVault of Penn. So South Bend Adams, I think that's their first wrestler to move on. I could be wrong, but I've been here all day. You think I would know.
Again, at the conclusion of this match, we're going to do a camera switch out. They're going to probably move mat 2 up a little bit to even up with 1. So probably have a little break here. Time for you to grab a sandwich and a Coke out of the fridge, and we'll do the same, and we'll see you shortly after that.
Yeah, and I'm thinking I've got a good plan, I think, for moving on. Mostly our whole crew here getting ready to go. We're going to finish up with Sergio Bueno from South Bend Riley, Caleb Lemler from.
And they're tied 2-2 in the second period with 1 minute remaining. Getting into heavyweight, you're looking at more setups, throws. My philosophy always was I really don't want to shoot on a guy that's 285 pounds, so I want to look at another option to get this guy on his knees or on his back.
Yeah, we're in period 2. It's 2-2, it says. There's some big matchups coming up in these semifinals that are going to be
really
exciting.
Nice matches in semifinals.
And now we can actually see. Look at that.
The stripes aren't coming off real well, but yeah, it's not bad. Now we're going to go to the third period, 2-2. And another commercial.
And they're just about done over there. They've got everything set up for the semifinals. The only thing we'll have to do is move that mat over.
Hey, and set up that other camera too.
Where are we going to be having that at precisely?
I'll show you.
Okay.
And you know you got to go to get in.
We're in the third period here. That clock is not running.
These doors, which means you got to go around the hall and over. They're very strict on that.
It says 3-2 right now.
West Belt concession stand is open for your convenience. The concession stand is ran by the Penn District. We thank all Penn students and parents for volunteering their time to bring delicious cookies, popcorn, pretzels, nachos, and more. The concession stand serves Coca-Cola beverages, including Powerade to refuel the players.
120 remaining on mat number 2 here at 285 pounds. Bueno and Lemler. Lemler with Triton. One of the 2 that advanced to the regionals for Triton. Headlock possibility here for Bueno, and he's in their fall criteria. Goes up 4-3. He was down 3-2.
He's in a good position.
And a fall.
There it is. And that'll do it for our first round of of wrestling here at Penn High School. As at 285, we'll have Ezzy DeVault of Penn taking on Joseph Phillips of South Bend Adams. We'll have Sergio Bueno of South Bend Riley taking on Andrew Himes of Plymouth. Well, I think I'm going to hand you off to Drew Mason here in a second. What do you think about that, Jim?
It's about time Drew does something.
We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be switching out some things, so you will see the IHSAA logo. You will hear some background sounds still as we take this break. Yes, but I have this mic right here as stands down. So if he's on and you're doing 3 things in there, you've got to make sure somebody's still on, right? At all times. You can't turn them all off. Because right now, this is off, his off, and that one's still on. So that doesn't sound like he's on. So they can do it fair. Yeah, but it's mostly but yes, you just got to make sure that one's on. It's somebody is on. Right. So it's not just like, oh, nothing. These. Is this as far as this is pretty cool. This is a press package. So it's got.
Penn High School would like to thank St. Joseph Health System for providing multi-athletic training suits for your today's contest. Athletic trainer Tricia Burton are on the sidelines keeping your wrestling team safe in the match and ready for competition.
And you prepped him for what to say and not to say. There you go. This is all I need.
All right, here's a question.
After first round of competition, team scores South Bend Riley at 48, Westing Fort Lynn at 54, Penn
Is there a reversal? Did you say like, is there a switcheroo going on? Sure.
Plymouth at second
Yeah,
place,
the two main things
Mishawaka and
is
first
that
place at 85 points.
we're really making sure we're talking about the matches, right? The second one is making sure that we're not obviously biased, but not saying bad about wrestlers. Yes, you can say, oh, you got, hit or whatever. Yeah, that's telling us what's happening. And obviously, if you're telling stories, because you guys know a lot of these guys. Yeah, appropriate stories. Yeah. We're gonna get going right away.
The Penn High School Athletic Department thanks you for your support of high school athletics and encouraging young people to be involved in positive activities. Wrestlers placing in the top 4 will advance to the IHSAA semi-state next Saturday, February 15th. Wrestling will begin at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Good luck to all wrestlers advancing to semi-state.
We are just about set up here for round number 2. First round is over. We've got all 4 of the wrestlers you're about to see in round 2 will be moving on to East Chicago for semi-state. They are right now in the moment just getting everything set up. I think they're just making sure everybody's good to go. You are going to hear some different voices. What we had earlier today, I'm Matt Rendell from the Mishawaka Network. I teach radio and television over there. I was doing that first round with Jim Flatt. It was kind of a last-minute decision for us to try that out, so I think it went pretty well. We'll be bringing you the semifinals a little bit different. We'll try to get you a little closer to the action as we can. And then we will be bringing you the finals and third-place matches as well. So we'll be doing that here shortly. Let's see what I'm doing.
4 minutes.
4 minutes, we're starting. They're getting ready to go. So I'm going to be handing you off to Drew Mason. Is it Andrew? Andrew I'm going to get that. Andrew Sinkovitz is here. Both of them cannot wrestle due to injury, so we'll have that. We'll be messing with some audio because last time we had some problems where our gain wasn't quite right, and we'll make sure that is correct here today. Jim Flatt will be right back with us as well. So we'll be bringing that to you in just a second. Drew, you ready?
I'm ready.
There he is. Let's do it. I'm going to help you guys out here just to get going, but we'll get it moving.
All right. Throw that mic on. There you go. Ready for a little regional action?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Mr. Flatt, what have we seen today that we're excited about coming into this next round?
We're looking at semifinals. As I was mentioning earlier, that you get into the first round, you've got wrestlers that are under 500. It's time to get the fish out of the fish bowl, and they're not going. A lot of them are not going to advance. And now we're looking at the top tier in the regionals that are in the semifinals, and we're going to see some great wrestling. Hopefully lasting a little longer than the 2 finals we had last week that both lasted 16 seconds. We had a 7-second pin here recently at heavyweight. DeVault from Penn getting a 7-second pin here in the first round. But should have some great wrestling coming up here.
Yeah, as we know that this regional final is a huge match. If you win, it sets you up great in the semi-state and then on to state. So this might be the biggest tournament of the year wrestling-wise that you have for qualifying for the state finals.
You're going to East Chicago. Now we're going to go against the region. We're going to go against the Maryville, the Crown Point. If you look at the rankings, a lot of those guys are ranked high in the semi-state. I know you got some of the rankings of our local guys today that are here, but you're going into the region now. It's not going to be an easy route, but again, nothing's easy if you want to go to state. And, this is step 2. Step 3 is next week, and then win on Friday and get an award.
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for those next couple weeks of wrestling. I'm really excited to see what happens.
Because that's basically what you work for. I mean, the regular season's nice. Placing in the Al Smith's awesome, but you start working year-round, 2nd, 3rd grade to get to this point. You want to get to Indianapolis.
Absolutely. So any surprises we've seen so far today that you think of?
I walked in mid-tier, so I didn't see some of the lower weight classes. So again, I'm coming in. I didn't see anything really dramatic as I came in. I still think the best match will happen probably in 2 or 3 years, which will be Calhoun against Walker in the Big Ten. But
100%.
Last week,
going to happen? What do you think's going to go on today? You got any surprises happening?
I think a good match will be Timmerman versus Welch.
For sure.
That'll be a good one.
You coming from Culver, you know a little about Welch. Wrestling at Mishawaka, you know about Timmerman too. You're excited for that one today?
I personally think that'll be a really good one because last year Timmerman had a tough one versus Welch, but also Timmerman's come a long way, and so has Welch, and I think it's just going to be a really good one.
Yeah, as we know, Timmerman coming from Mishawaka, our hometown guy, he's come a long way. We've seen him come. He was a varsity guy freshman year coming on. He wrestled varsity all the way to he's a junior now, and you can just see the growth every year. He's become real good.
Yeah, for sure. I think this 106 match here, Stuckman versus Macedo, I think that's going to be a pretty good one too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb saying the winner of this one's gonna have Chavez in the finals, knowing Chavez has already taken out Macedo twice this year. I'm excited to see what Chavez can do also in this tournament, coming from just starting his first match. His first match of the year was in the NIC conference finals. So
yeah.
So just seeing where he can go from there, that's What a great way to start. I mean, he's 9-0, 8-0 right now. 8-0 right
9-0
now.
coming into
9-0.
today, so he's 10-0 now.
Yep, that's
a pretty great start.
What a way to start your freshman year. How come in, win the conference, win the sectional, have a shot at winning the regional, and then go into semi-state. Just having a great record. That's the way you got to do it.
I think we had 6 wrestlers come in undefeated into the regional play today. So a little delay. Starting at 106 here. Again, coming into today, Mishawaka was the only team that brought all 14 weight classes into. Wawasee had 13, Penn had 13, and Riley had 13 coming in.
And does Mishawaka still lead for the most sent through today? Because after that first round, if you win that first round, you go, right?
Yeah, everything's in the semifinals now, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody that's still in it is going to East Chicago.
Yeah, so how many did Mishawaka send? Do we have that number?
I know we lost a couple, and like I said, I wasn't here early.
I think the number's over 10 because
I would think. Again, this is an important round, like you said. A first-place wrestler will go against a fourth-place regional qualifier. Second-placer will go against a third, and so. And when you get into the grind of the region coming up to East Chicago next week.
Yeah, at this point of the season, there's no bad matches for you. You know, they're all a grind. They're all going to be good matches. As me and Andrew have been there, we know how it is. Once you hit that the regional section semifinals, there's no bad matches from there.
There's no messing around there. It's make or break here. It can really determine your semi-state right here.
Absolutely.
And you're also looking at team points for the regional championship for the team here. Placement now that we're in the top 4, we'll decide upon the placement for second, third, fourth.
I believe Mishawaka is in the lead for the team score this far. Yep, there it is right there.
I was wondering. I figured it was on the board by now.
Mishawaka is in first place with 85, and then Plymouth is in second with 64 so far. And then Penn in third with 60.
That's pretty interesting seeing Plymouth up there.
Yep.
Second.
Plymouth came in with 10 wrestlers today. He said 16 teams total coming into regional competition. Stuckman, probably one of the better wrestling names I guess you could have.
Absolutely.
Got the Hammer here. Got the Stuckman, if I'm not mistaken, brothers.
Yep.
So we're on mat number 2, Mishawaka Chavez, 10-0 coming into the semifinals.
A solid shot there. There's a takedown.
As we've seen in all 3 of Chavez's finals matches, which we've broadcast on the Mishawaka Network, he's been great on top, not letting many, just keeping being strong on top, just not letting many people get escapes or free escapes. He's just had a solid run on top so far. And it looks like we're seeing the same thing here today. He's just working he's worked those arm bars, worked those head levers. He's done that the whole way through so far.
Yeah, he keeps a solid tight waist, and he likes to wing that arm. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a turn here because he's working it pretty tough.
There it is. Looks like it's going to go. There it is. Near fall.
No, roll out.
Got a little scramble here.
Still has control, looking for the half.
There it is.
There we go.
Looks like we're going to see a fall.
And got some near falls.
There it is. There's the fall for Xavier Chavez as he advances to the regional finals.
Write it down.
Oh, okay.
Chavez spending 1:20 on the mat to make the finals in the regionals here at Penn, getting a forfeit in the first round and a fall at 120. Looks like we got some injury time here on mat 1.
We have Ryan Purvis from Penn wrestling Hunter Miller for Wawasee. On deck,
We have Ryan Purvis from Penn wrestling Hunter Miller from Wawasee. Again, through these tournaments, we've seen Purvis wrestle great. He's put on a clinic for everybody he's wrestled.
He's got an all or nothing style.
Absolutely.
He goes big. And I love how he works his front headlock here. I've seen him run this on lots of people. And he's pretty good at it.
Oh, he is. You can just tell how tight it is because look, this guy's he's just going right to his hips right there, and
a lot of
it's no
times,
fun.
a lot of times right here on the out of bounds, it's not even about scoring. It's just about imposing your will on your opponent. It's
kind of getting a little room in their head, you know what I mean?
get some real estate.
Absolutely.
They're going to start back in the middle. Oh.
Over here we see Stuckman, I believe he's up 2-0 on Macedo. They've kind of been there for a while, just sitting working that. It looked like he's working a head lever. Now he's just working those wrists, so.
Yeah.
Stuckman will defer. They're going to start on their feet in neutral.
Takedown on mat 1.
So you being an ex-official, how do you feel about that out of bounds kind of toe tap takedown that they have on the edge of the mat?
Well, first of all, 3 years ago or so, they changed the name of the line. It's not an out of bounds line; it's an inbounds line, which was always fun to. If they've got control, I have no problem with it. A lot of times, if they're on the lower leg, I don't feel they have control. So I would not call a takedown on the lower leg. If they're up to the knees and above and, they're toe tapping, then I have no problem because they did have control going out.
So above the knee is where you're calling
I feel the knee and above is controlled. The lower leg, I don't really feel you have control because if there was more mat, there's a good chance that you got a chance to get out of that. Got a takedown for Purvis on mat 2 going into near fall criteria, already up 4-0. And it looks like he's going to get the 3 near fall. Purvis and Miller, a freshman from Wawasee. Again, Wawasee bringing 13 wrestlers into the regionals today. 6-0 on mat 1 as we have our track wrestling commercial.
Gotta love it.
Track wrestling just found out Drew's in the booth, so they were giving him a shout out. Alternate start on mat 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if Purvis goes and runs his front headlock here.
Yeah, there it is. You called it. You can definitely tell how comfortable he is in that front headlock, just working kids.
And it seems like the moment he gets someone in it, he starts to dictate the pace of the match.
Absolutely.
Wow, 1 escape and 2 takedown over on mat 2. Penn coach telling Purvis just a release. We're 6-0 here on mat 1. Stuckman getting Macedo from Riley. Macedo's going to take, he's going to be on top here looking for a possible cradle. Taking a chance, 6-0. He could be going on his back as he's doing it. And now he's going to give up possibly the headlock and fall.
And there's the fall.
What a great match.
Yeah, Macedo just trying to take a risk, you know, going for that cradle there to get the turn.
You know, you're down 6-0. You got to try something. You got to try something. So that'll give us Chavez and Stuckman in the finals. Macedo and Darmer in the consolations at 106. Mishawaka here on mat 1 coming out. Is that Peacock?
Yep.
No.
No, that's Fogarty.
In the hole from Mishawaka, Brendan Martin and Dominic Smith from Plymouth.
So we have Fogarty versus Max Howard from Plymouth. As we've seen that from Brody a lot this season, that lets a guy get in almost on a shot and then just launches him onto his back. And the cradle.
Got takedown and 2 near fall. Now he's back into near fall criteria with the cradle. And
there's the fall.
There he goes into the finals. Another caveman into the finals, 26-6, junior Fogarty.
This will be Fogarty's second year in the finals, right? Second consecutive year.
So.
He's marked as a 2019 regional champion from last year.
Yep.
(15-4) on mat number 2, still going strong over there, and they go out of bounds. 53 seconds remaining in the third period. Who do we have here on mat 1, Drew? You got the brackets there. I see Warsaw and possibly Wawasee again.
I believe we have Andrew Ross from Warsaw and
Jace Alexander.
Jace Alexander from Wawasee.
You can see Jace Alexander running his, he was running his guillotine. He's running a nice leg series here.
So it looks like 17-4 now on mat number 2. Ryan Purvis, a sophomore, 30-6 record coming in. He was a sectional champion at Mishawaka at 113. Looking for near fall criteria. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Looking for that tech fall at the last second. Looks like it's going to run out with a 13-point lead and going into the finals. Ryan Purvis from Penn High School, the sophomore, moving on to the finals at 113-pound weight class. Got Cavemen on mat number 2 coming up.
And that is
Wawasee.
Jace Alexander with the win, moving on to the finals. This will be Jace Alexander's third year in the regional finals.
We've seen some great things out of him from the in these regional matches. He's just tearing kids up here.
Takedown on mat number 2 at 113 for Wawasee.
We have Brendan Mark from Mishawaka and Dominic Smith from Plymouth here in the semifinals at 126 pounds. We got some solid hand fighting here. I also think this will be a very good match. Earlier on in the season, Smith lost to Mark 9-6, and I think this one will be a real good match.
That's Peacock and Montalago on mat 2, if I'm not mistaken, at 113.
That is accurate.
Montalago with the 2-0 lead, trying to get another takedown here. Hooking the leg, and he's going to get 4-1 now. 4-1 on Peacock.
As Mark gets those legs in, Smith's flat. Just Mark really working those wrists here in this match.
On both mats, we're seeing some real solid riding here.
Yeah, for sure. Mark looking for a half.
Montalongo going back pocket on mat number 2 against Peacock here. Trying to get him to turn. Again, Drew, here's the scenario. We're going to stalemate here on mat 1. We're staying on the hips. We're not advancing to get out on the bottom. So we got to possibly looking at no action, possible stalls coming up here, and we're at the end of the first period on mat number 2.
Yeah, we talked about that a lot last week, that what is stalling pretty much, like where and when do you call stalling in a match?
Because we had a few that were questionable, you know, and the official did it perfect here on mat 1. No action, no action. Let's stalemate it out. Let's see if we can get some action going again. Let's start it back up. As I told you as an official, when I hit stalemate, it was basically I'd hit my hands and say I'm bored. Let's go back. Montalongo still riding in the offensive position there on mat number 2 for Tippy. Tippy Valley bringing in 8 wrestlers to the regionals today. And possibly having one in the finals right now, leading 4-1 with 1:17 remaining in the second period.
And I believe Montalongo was in the finals last year here at the regional.
He was the sectional champion. We're in near fall criteria on mat 2 here. Sectional champion in Plymouth this year. Peacock from Mishawaka again, 17-11 freshmen coming into the season today. .30 seconds remaining on mat 2. Montalongo and Peacock, Tippy Valley, Mishawaka. Possible near fall criteria here on mat number 2. I think we're getting a verbal count from the official because I'm not seeing his hand move.
Five seconds remaining in that match with Montalongo and Peacock.
Short time and
not going to get the fall.
We've got 3 near fall, which will make it 7-1 going into the third period on mat number 2. 3-1 here on mat 1.
There's some solid hand fighting going on here between Mark and Smith.
It's a great 3-1 match right here. Mark in the lead, getting that early takedown.
Montalongo from Tippy gets another takedown, making it 9-1 on mat 2. 1:40 remaining.
Mark sitting in that front headlock there on Smith. Both these guys great on their feet. This match has been good. Just an all-around great match. Both guys wrestling on their feet well. As Mark gets another takedown to go up 5-1.
Into the second on mat 1. Plymouth's choice is going to be defense, down 5-1. 9-1 on mat 2, under a minute remaining in 113-pound weight class. Peacock from Mishawaka, Montalongo from Tippy Valley.
Got a scramble here.
Mark got a 1 count there on mat 1, but no near fall.
And get one escape point here.
5-2.
And it looks like Montelago is going to finish this match off with 15 seconds remaining.
So the 2 sectional champions will be in the finals of the region. Purvis from Penn, Tippy Valley's Montelago at the 113-pound weight class. Final score 9-1 on mat 2.
Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance. Stop knocking on wood. Now on my mat 2, Dylan Tom from Wawashi and Brandon McMillan.
Mat 2 will be 120-pound weight class. Dylan Tom,
Branson McBride
29-9 sophomore for Wawasee,
in the hole.
taking on Braden McMillan, 16-7 sophomore.
And Roshan Lewis from South Bend Riley.
Match starting on mat 2, 7-3 on mat 1. We've got 18 seconds remaining. Mark from Mishawaka. Well, you guys got it easy. You got Mark and Smith on the mat. You're doing mat 1 over there. 30 seconds off, and we got a winner here, 9-3.
Brendan Mark advances to the regional finals, and he will wrestle Jason Alexander from Wawasee. It's going to be a good one.
For sure. That'll be a good final, yeah.
Alexander. Got a takedown on mat 2, takedown mat 2, which would be Tom from Wawasee. Trying to sink the legs in, getting a little high. We got near fall criteria though.
And on mat 1, we have Brock Hawkinson from Warsaw Community and Todd Hardy from South Bend, Washington.
3 near fall, it's 5-0 now, 32 seconds remaining on mat number 2. Tom from Wawasee looking for the fall. Short time on mat 2.
And he does
And
not
time.
get it.
But it'll be up 8-0 going into the second. Winner of that match going against Brody Fogarty, the junior from Mishawaka.
On mat 1, we just had a stalling call on Warsaw.
Come out of the circle without contact.
Yeah.
Caution on Penn on mat 2. Improper start. Tom's got the legs set in. Trying to half him over. McMillan and Tom in near fall criteria again. The official's got 2 in his back pocket. He's counting again. Eight to 0, 120 remaining in the second period on mat 2. Dylan Tom from Wawasee working on the pin on mat 2. Got Hardy on top here on mat 1 from Washington, 2-0. This should make the match. We're at 11-0 right now, 11-0 on mat 2. 50 seconds remaining in the second period. 2-0 starting into the second period on mat 1. Hardy from Washington. Near fall criteria again on mat 2.
It's that same move every time, too. He's got that leg in the half. He's got it 3 times.
He does well. He does it well. I mean, he's just literally sitting on his chest right now trying to flatten him out. Lifting the head. He's going to be up 14-0. I mean, he's 1 point away from tech fall.
They spent about the last 2 periods in that same spot. Tom with that half in a leg. McMillan just fighting.
Still 2-0 on mat 1 here. We're at 14-0 at the end of the second period. Dylan Tom from Wawasee, 29-9, sophomore coming into today. Braden McMillan from Penn. Looks like takedown will end it. Or McMillan will extend it on mat number 2 for Penn.
He puts it to his back.
A big change of events here.
McMillan gets takedown. And then the reversal should make it 16-2. 16-2? Yeah, there you go.
As Todd Hardy looks to lock up a cradle, and nope.
Got near fall too. 4-0 for Hardy here on mat 1 from Washington. I think Washington's only seated wrestler in the semi-state. South Bend, Washington, with 5 wrestlers in the regionals today. And 3 near falls going to end it here on mat 2. Dylan Tom with the winner to take on Fogarty from Mishawaka in the finals. McMillan will take on Howard in the consolation. Caution on Green here on mat 1, still at 4-1.
On mat 2, we have Gavin Malone from Wawasee and Branson McBriar from Tippecanoe Valley.
Coming up on mat 1, we have the matchup of Gavin Malone from Wawasee and Branson McBriar from Tippecanoe Valley.
We have Tyler Ritchie from Plymouth and Keegan Beebe from Mishawaka.
Said Malone and McBriar.
Yep.
Green against Green. Where are we at here? 5-1 now. 5-1 on mat 1. 149 remaining in the match. Hoganson from Warsaw and Hardy from Washington. Hardy is winning at this time 5-1. Something happened. We lost the contact here on mat 1.
Been there. That's the worst.
Mat 2, Gavin Malone, 29 freshman from Wawasee. Branson McBriar, a sophomore, 21-8 coming into the year. What do we got? 140 remaining on mat 1, 5-1 still Hardy. Malone and McBlair starting here, shaking hands. On mat number 2, Green against Green. Always a fun thing as an official to we're going out of bounds and still neutral here. 130 remaining on mat 1.
This one might be very interesting. When it's 5-1 in the third period, you could always have a 5-point move and change the whole match.
And that's the way you got to look at it. Down by 4, you're looking at a little over a minute left. I've got to make up real quick, and that's what we got to look at.
Even with this lead, Wrestling in
And
these
that's-
situations is almost uncomfortable because stuff like that can happen right there.
Yeah.
And there you go right there, 5-3. Didn't get to near fall, but he's 5-3 now. Hogeson from Warsaw down by 2, under a minute on mat 1. And
He
we've
locks
got
up a crate. Oh.
Wawa C. Malone with the takedown on mat 2. The greens are going to kill me over there. Tippy's got more yellow, so
Is that how you decide between red and green when there's two greens?
Green and green, I just let the table do it, and I hope for the best. Hope that the kid that's red's not wearing green socks, and the guy that's gets green doesn't have red socks. 5-3, and it looks like 6-3 right now. Hardy gets the escape.
Goes for
Possible
that headlock.
takedown here. We got a headlock over on mat 2. Malone with near fall criteria. 25 seconds remaining on mat 1. 6-3. Hardy from South Bend, Washington with the lead. We're still in near fall criteria on mat number 2. Officials down low, checking the back. We had a technical violation on mat 1, which will bring it to 6-4. 20 seconds remaining. Hardy still with the lead here.
That 1 point could be huge for him.
10 seconds remaining. Looks like Hardy's just going to sit in that front head, and he just gives it up.
Oh.
The horn didn't blow. He had to go for it. Hardy, the winner at 132. Matt 1 from South Bend, Washington, 22-4, senior going into the finals. Is this Sparrow and Bonk? Vince Sparrow, 28-6, senior for Penn, going against Jordan Bonk from Mishawaka, 15-13, junior coming into today. Sparrow, the sectional champion last week.
Coaches from mat 1, I have a phone case up at the head table.
So we're at 7-0, a little over 1 minute remaining in the second period on mat number 2. Malone from Wawa C with the commanding lead. Controlling on top. We got Sparrow with the takedown on mat 1 on Bonk to start with 2-0. 51.5 seconds remaining second period on mat number 2.
Sparrow's really turned it on in this state series already. He's come out. We've all seen him wrestle all 4 years of his high school career, and he's just different right now. He's wrestling like a whole different wrestler, and he's just wrestling pretty much flawless this far.
It's the time to turn it on. He's got a great coach in Brad Harper. Prepare him to get him to Indianapolis. We got a stalemate on mat 1. Again, another scenario, nobody advancing. Let's bring him back, try to get some action here on mat 1. 23 seconds remaining, 7-0 still. Malone from Wawa C, commanding lead in the second period. Being that this is the Mishawaka rivalry, have they gone against each other before?
I believe so. No, they have not, I don't believe, because Blanc wrestled Slates in the regular season before his injury.
Okay.
And since Slates' injury, Sparrow bumped up.
Yeah.
Sparrow was at 126.
We're going into the third period, neutral position on mat number 2. Malone beating McBriar. Takedown to near fall criteria here on mat number 2 will bring it up to 9-0 plus. Official sitting on the inbounds line. Going to the headlock now. Time expires in the first period on mat number 1. Sparrow on top 2-0. Still got a headlock on mat 2. 1:14 remaining in the match, and there's the fall. So Malone, Wawasee, 29 freshmen will go into the finals. Still looking at 2-0, starting up the second period here on mat 1. We got Plymouth and Riley over there. I'm going to assume that's 138 with Deshaun Lewis and Howard from Plymouth, a 19-10 senior.
You know, on mat 1 between Sparrow and Bonk, this one might turn out to be pretty interesting. Sparrow's doing a pretty good job at riding, but there's not too much action here. But if they get back on their feet, I think it might be a pretty good. The action might start picking up.
Lewis goes for a single leg, switches over to a double leg, gets takedown on mat number 2 to take the lead 2-0 on Howard from Plymouth.
As we know, Sparrow and Bonk on their feet, they like to go for the show-stopping moves. They like to impress the crowd with those moves. So hopefully we can see them back on their feet and
see some big showstoppers.
Yep.
Hey, it's not just the fans. There's a few times I've been officiating and somebody will throw somebody and I'll just go, woo! And a fall. Sparrow gets the fall on mat number 1. So that's going to be Hardy and Sparrow. That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, that was the final last week at the sectional.
And the NIC, I'm pretty sure.
I believe that is accurate as well.
Bonk going in the consolation round against Hoganson. We're still on the mat, first period on mat number 2. 52 seconds remaining with Lewis on top of Howard from Plymouth. Again, Lewis is a senior, sectional champion from South Bend Riley, 32-7 record coming into today. We got Norton on mat number 1 at 145, going against Penn. Norton gets the takedown right away on mat number 1. Simeon known to sink in the legs and work the upper body.
He's got an arm barred up. Oh, just escaped it.
Norton. Mallory's going against from Penn. Mallory, 11-6 freshman coming into today. Again, Penn, a very young team coming into the regionals. Still 2-0, and we're going to end the first period on mat number 2 with Lewis beating Howard from Plymouth. Under a minute in the first period here on mat 1. Simeon Norton trying to turn Mallory from Penn. We said during sectionals, Norton is known to get into some interesting spots. Usually comes out on top, but as a coach, I'd grow a few gray hairs on him.
I remember watching the NIC final with Norton and I forget who else it was, but there was a real interesting exchange right at the end there.
It was Keegan Maybe.
Keegan Maybe, yeah.
Yep.
There's a scramble right at the end, and there was like a somersault, and Norton came out on top and
scored another 2 points on mat number 2 for Lewis. Again, these middleweight classes from South Bend Riley, a couple seniors and a junior, really strong. Howard gets an escape on mat number 2 to make it 4-1, just a little over 1 minute remaining in the second period. First period will end on mat 1, 2-0, Norton. I think I said mat 1 twice, sorry about that. Lewis is on mat 2, Lewis and Howard.
Yep.
As long as they don't say mat 3 or 4. Injury time on mat number 2. something. I don't know if it's his arm. It looked like he went for a hamstring. I'm not really sure here on Lewis from South Bend Riley. So we'll concentrate here on mat 1, starting second period. Norton takes a defensive position up 2-0 on Mallory. Mallory trying to bring him back down. Does. Norton goes for the switch. Just misses.
Putting some pressure back into him.
He's getting the escape.
He wants to be on his feet.
He wants to. He really does. He took the escape to go 3-0. Wants the takedown to go 5-0. We're still in injury. Looks like we're about to get out of injury on mat number 2. 45.5 seconds remaining in the second period on mat number 2. Lewis beating Howard from Plymouth. And now we're on injury on mat 1. Keep doing this, your finger's going to start hurting.
It's not one, it's another.
It's a tough sport, folks. Little cleanup on mat 2. Looks like we're going to start back up again on mat 1. 3-0, Simeon Norton from Riley up on.
Now they're going in for that quick right off the whistle, low ankle.
That should be a takedown. He's over the leg. Has not called it yet on mat 1.
As he gets that far arm.
He's over the leg. I don't know how he can call him neutral on that, but that's his call, not mine. There goes takedown here on mat 1. So after getting that escape instead of the reversal, he gets that takedown to make it 5-0. We've ended the second period on mat number 2. 6-1 Lewis from Washington on top of Howard from Plymouth.
They're going to call potentially dangerous here for Norton.
Starting up the third period on mat number 2. 6-1. 145 remaining in the match. Winner going to the championship of the regionals here at Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana. Norton going for a cradle there. Didn't get it. 5-0 there. 17 seconds remaining on second period on mat number 1.
Looking for that same turn we saw earlier.
Double leg into a far half. Second period is completed on mat 1. And in honor of that, a little music. We're staying neutral on mat number 2. Looked like Lewis was getting really close to getting a takedown there. 58.2 seconds remaining in the match. The winner of that match will go against Malone Wawasee in the 138-pound championship.
And Norton getting some near fall here.
Boy, that's a tough one to call on that angle. But he got it. 3-point near fall brings him up 8-0 in the third period. Simeon Norton of South Bend Riley. Lewis from South Bend Riley up 6-1 on mat number 2. Lewis going possible front headlock on mat number 2. We're just about to finish up. 10 seconds remaining on mat number 2. Lewis from Riley pushing him out. We're going to finish off the last couple seconds. And it looks like Malone and Lewis in the finals, 138-pound weight class. Howard will go against McBriar in the consolation. And we're looking at 8-0 here on mat 1 at 145-pound weight class.
As we were talking about that last week, Droshan Lewis just did the same thing we were talking about. Late match, kind of close, just run away practically, and that's exactly what he did there with short time remaining. Got a stalling call, but what does it matter if you have none?
Not at all. If you don't have it, use it. Richie from Plymouth, 23-11, junior, going against Keegan Maybe, 18-16, sophomore from Mishawaka on mat number 2. Riley getting another one in the finals. Norton at 145 going to the finals. Mallory will be in the consolations.
We might have an interesting one here on mat 1, Stuckman versus Powell. Ooh, an early ankle pick.
Wrestling on mat 1, Cameron Powell from Mishawaka and Garrett Stuckman.
Still no control. Now we've got control for Plymouth here on mat number 2 after a minute. Looked like maybe had a chance on that one, and Richie gets takedown on mat number 2 to go up 2-0, 48.2 seconds remaining, 145-pound weight class. 152-pound weight class here on mat 1. Stuckman with the 2-0 lead on Powell of Mishawaka. Stuckman again from Wawasee.
And maybe hitting that nice sit out. Coming around to get nothing yet, nothing yet.
You can see Stuckman here running a deep bar.
Thought about getting criteria over there. We finally got 2 reversal there on mat number 2 for Mishawaka.
We have a pin for Wawasee. Garrett Stuckman moving on to the finals.
Stuckman. Two, maybe and Richie on mat number 2. Richie from Plymouth, maybe from Mishawaka. Maybe has control with short time remaining in the first period, 2-2. And we're going to end the period on mat number 2, 2-2. Scott and Linky, it looks like here on mat 1. Linky, 28-3 junior, won the Plymouth sectional from Warsaw Community. Scott, South Bend St. Joe, 22-4 senior coming into today. Still 2-2, just starting out the second period on mat number 2.
As if you see in Linky's match, he has the coach running around the mat for him. Because he is deaf, they're going to communicate him what the coach is saying.
She is by far the hardest working coach in this tournament. I'm going to tell you that right now. I've officiated matches, and I started sweating because of the work she did.
And as we've seen him wrestle, he's a great wrestler.
He is. He is very strong. He has very good control. Like you said, he was sectional champion in Plymouth. 28-3 record as a junior. And he's going to take the takedown right now on mat number 1. Linky going up 2-0. We're still 2-2, a little over 1 minute remaining in second period on mat number 2. Maybe from Mishawaka in the defensive position right now on mat number 2 against Richie of Plymouth. Looks like we might. Maybe he's got to get that cross face to get that leg over.
And maybe he's going to get that reversal to go up 4-2 with 30 seconds remaining in the second
Looks like
period.
he's going to try to lock up a cradle here, too.
Potentially dangerous here on mat 1. We're going to go back 3-2 here. Scott up right now. 2 reversal on mat 1, which would make it 4-3. And 4-2 at the end of the second period. Maybe beating Ritchie from Plymouth. Plymouth's going to take the defensive position in the third period on mat number 2. Mat 1's 160-pound weight class. Linky from Warsaw, Scott from St. Joe. And that period is going to end at 4-3. Linky with the lead on Scott. Near fall for Plymouth on mat number 2, which will tie the match at 4-4. Ritchie from Plymouth, looking to get a half in there if I'm not mistaken. Scott's in the offensive position on mat 1 here for St. Joe. Scott spinned out real nice to get back into control there on mat 1. Maybe trying to get an escape here or reversal here from Mishawaka on mat number 2. Sitting out with the cradle. He's got the cradle pretty close to locked up.
And it looks like
he got the reversal. Maybe got the reversal. He's up 6-4 now, trying to get that near fall with the cradle. And it's over. Still didn't get it there. We're at 8-3 now, 8-3 on mat 1. Linky and Scott. Still trying to get the cradle on mat 2, and they're in near fall criteria now. Maybe a Mishawaka in near fall criteria already up 6-4 in the third period. He's sitting with 3 near fall in his back pocket. It's 9-4 now in our winner. Cavemen. Keegan Maybe, sophomore, going into the finals against Norton.
And that's another one we saw last week in the finals between Maybe and Norton in our Mishawaka sectionals.
Mallory and Ritchie will be in the consolation at 145 pounds, and that's going to be 152 over on mat 2. Marsh from South Bend Riley against Plymouth again, which will be Pittman. Pittman, a 7'3" sophomore coming into today. Marsh, the Mishawaka sectional champion at 13.5. He's a senior. And we're near fall criteria here. Scott's on his back. And a fall. Linky from Warsaw going into the final. Scott from St. Joe going into the consolation round. Linky from Warsaw Community, 28-3 junior.
And on mat 1, we have a pretty anticipated match here, Welch versus Timmerman. I think this one will be pretty good.
It should be.
They both have really heavy hands. Welch has some funk to him. Timmerman's got the grind. This will be a good one.
As we both know, knowing Cody pretty well, that front headlock is where he thrives.
Yeah.
If he gets someone in a front headlock, it's going to be tight. And you can't do much from there being under him.
And knowing Welch, he's got some funk. He can get himself out of some pretty tough situations. And he's really just been transforming his style, and it's just really interesting to see this match. Because last year, the same exact match, Welch pinned Timmerman in the first. And I think it's going to be way closer this year. I think it's going to be a real exciting one.
I also believe the same thing. Cody's just come such a long way from last year. I feel like this match, it's going to be a totally different outcome.
Mat 2, we got a takedown for Riley. Go up 2-0. Marsh over Pittman. Keep going, guys. Mishawaka against Culver Academy. You two should both have a lot to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
You got a side bet on this one, or?
I don't know how this one's going to turn out, if I'm being honest. It's going to be a really good one.
End of the first period on mat number 2 with Marsh beating Pittman. Pittman from Plymouth, again, a 7-3 sophomore, 7-3 coming into today. Marsh, the champion from Mishawaka, 30-5 senior, South Bend Riley.
Yeah, but in this match between Timmerman and Welch, you can just see, like, I wrestle Timmerman almost every day when I'm in the room, and his hands, on his feet, his hands are great.
Yeah.
And Welch is just right there with him, just fighting hands. So you can tell these guys both are great on their feet.
They have some strategy going here. They're figuring each other out, and I think it's kind of tough because they're doing the same exact thing here.
Absolutely, as they both pretty much have the same position on each other right here.
Yeah.
Caution on Marsh on man number 2, and he's going to get nailed again. Next one will be a point. And there he goes again. Caution, 1 point.
You don't see that often, giving up points for cautions.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. They tell us in officiating, if you're getting a lot of cautions, it's probably the official doing it. I'm not going to say I'm not on the mat to see how he's saying set and blowing his whistle, if he's consistent with it or not. They said if you get a lot of cautions, a lot of times it's your fault as an official. Be consistent out there, and I could be wrong. Marsh could just be jumping. He's excited.
Yeah.
As Timmerman gets the escape to go up 1-0 on Welch.
Got a nice little shuck here. They're on the inbounds line.
As Timmerman uses that to his advantage right there, wrestling well, not trying to get that fleeing call on him, but using it to his advantage for sure.
Yeah.
With the fleeing rule being brought in a few years ago, that took away the running for the border, as the coaches used to yell. Under a minute now on mat number 2, still 2-1 Marsh from South Bend Riley.
A nice attack from Welch here. Timmerman fighting it off really well.
Illegal move, 1 point.
Timmerman gives him a point there, making it 1-1.
Second period on mat number 1. Second period here on mat number 2. 20 seconds remaining. We're at 4-1 now. 4-1 on mat number 2 with Marsh from South Bend Riley. Near fall. We getting any count? There's a count right there on mat number 2. Short time and a fall in the second period. Marsh from South Bend Riley Senior is going to go into the finals against Stuckman.
And I think that's going to be some must-see wrestling right there between Stuckman and Marsh. Both guys having great seasons, great senior seasons. That's going to be a fun one.
Pittman and Powell will go to the consolation round at 152. AJ Steenbeck and the Hammer, Brendan Hammer from Tippy Valley, 24-5 sophomore on mat number 2.
Now on mat number 1, we've seen Welch in that single leg twice, and Timmerman fighting that off pretty well. And I think that's pretty impressive, how they're both good in their own areas right there.
And there's Timmerman with that crotch lift. He pretty much runs it every time he's on top. It's his go-to. And I've seen him ride great on top, but he gets a little high there and gives up that 1 point escape. Welch goes up 2-1 here.
And you can see Timmerman wrestling pretty smart here. If he wasn't really paying attention, he might have given up a reversal there, but he just let him go.
Yep.
Wrestlers going out of bounds on mat number 2, 1:30 remaining in the first period.
And Steenbeck on mat 2, we saw him in the finals last week at the sectional, and he just got right on and right off. He just took care of business, and I guarantee he's looking to do the same here.
He's looking for a big move here.
He's looking for a hip throw. He keeps taking him to the inbound line, trying to hip throw.
He keeps looking for big
front
moves here.
headlock right into the cradle. There's a takedown.
And
a fall at 52 seconds. Steenbeck.
You have the same position for a third time here between Welch and Timmerman.
Steenbeck and Licky from Warsaw in the finals. Scott and Hammer in the consolation round at 160 pounds. Amazing match. 4-1 here on mat 1.
Yeah, in that position, Timmerman led up a little bit, and Welch got that too. So now it's 4-1.
4-2. Timmerman just got an escape. Putting them both on their feet. Timmerman's got to look for something with 20 seconds remaining.
Mat number 2, ball from Wall C, 21 and 12
As he gets in
senior.
on there, a stalling call.
Oh, we might get 2 here.
And it looks like he will. And some near fall.
Oh, and some nears. Oh, my gosh.
Timmerman pinning Welsh.
I did not expect that.
What a turn of events there for Timmerman.
What a turn of events.
Mat number 2, Graham Calhoun, one of our undefeated wrestlers from Plymouth, 36-0 senior. Commitment to Wisconsin.
And that's huge there for Timmerman right
That is huge. That is a big ranked win for Timmerman.
Absolutely. And as we said before, this season is his season to get his name out there, and he definitely has.
Yeah,
right,
he's taking every opportunity. There's not a lot of wrestlers who will chase it there. We got Walker here on mat 1.
Against LaVille.
Already some near falls. Looking to secure the pin.
We got 2 of the best wrestlers here in this tournament wrestling at the same time between Walker and Calhoun. Both guys
committed to Michigan and committed to Wisconsin.
As Mr. Flatt said, the match of the day is going to be these guys in 3 years in the Big Ten. So
6-2 on mat number 2 in the first period. Calhoun up. Going back into near fall criteria, only got a 1 count. Walker last week in the finals with the short time 16-second pin to win the sectional championship at Mishawaka. And there goes another one for him at 56 seconds. Walker, Calhoun's getting near fall criteria on mat number 2. Walker will go into the finals. Tolbert will go into the consolation. And we're 9-2 now, just about to end the first period on mat number 2.
We have LaPlace coming up against
Warsaw Communities, Huber.
Yeah, Huber.
Second period on mat number 2, 9-2. Calhoun, he's going to take defensive position.
We had a quick takedown here from Jacob LaPlace, really explosive and really quick. He's locking up a cradle here, looking to take it back and get the fall. There's some near falls getting counted.
LaPlace definitely one of the more agile, quick 95-pounders.
Yes.
I'm going to be honest with you, last year as a coach for the NIC, I voted for LaPlace as the NIC Wrestler of the Year. Nothing against the gentleman that won it, but I just thought that he was having a great season last year, following up a great season again this year.
Absolutely.
15-3 now on mat number 2, 1:15 remaining in the second period. Now 17-4. A little slow on the scoreboard there now.
17-5 it looks like.
Yeah, 17-5. Scoreboarder's killing me. 19-5 now with 1 minute remaining in there.
There's that much scoring, it's hard to keep up.
19-6, another takedown will end it with a tech fall on mat number 2. LaPlace up 5-0 on mat number 1.
Quick little fake and go around.
Would he stop? That's all right. He's going to get the tech fall. On a tech fall, if you're going in, the takedown gave him the tech fall before he went into the pinning combination, which ends the match for Calhoun. Seven to 1 here on mat number 1. So Calhoun and Timmerman in the finals of the 170 pound.
Still missing finalist information sheet. Please pick them up at the head table and return them.
Ball and Welsh will be in the consolation at 170 pounds.
Then we'll see Timmerman and Calhoun.
As we saw a great match from them earlier in the season at the Plymouth duels, I believe it was like 8-0 in that match. Just a great match from Timmerman. As we know, Calhoun's just different at this level. So
Yes.
Timmerman, even when you lose 8-0, 8 whatever,
You're keeping it close.
Keeping it close to Calhoun is almost a win in that look at it, because we all know what he's going to do down the stretch in the state finals in the future here. Kid's just different.
A step from Warsaw Community on mat number 2, 22-6. Junior gets a takedown on Al Khalil of South Bend Riley. 135 remaining in the first here on mat number 2. The place up 12-3 now, a little over 1 minute remaining in second period on mat number 1. Oh, got a headlock. It'll get reversed.
We've seen that a lot from
reversal.
From Al Khalil. It seems like he gets thrown and then he's just looking to re-roll it every time.
Al Khalil gets the reversal and Step gets the escape. Should be 3-2, and we got a fall for Laplace on mat number 1. Huber from Warsaw will go into the consolations. Laplace into the finals at 195-pound weight class. Step 3-2, 30 seconds remaining on mat number 2. We got Thomas here on mat 1 against Garcia.
And Garcia from Pullman just coming right at him, right out of the gate, just shooting off at his head. And Thomas with a nice takedown there. Almost making it look easy.
We're going to end the first period on mat number 2, 5-3.
Thomas locking up a nice wing there, tilting it around the opposite side.
Step from Warsaw up 5-3 on mat number 2 on Alkali. Alkali going into the defensive position, starts second period on mat number 2. He's going to get the 2 reversal to tie it up 5-5 on mat number 2. Alkali putting the legs in. Step trying to take it out. Looks like we're in near fall criteria on mat 1. Thomas, the near fall criteria already up 4-0.
Both wrestlers fighting to keep the position. Of course, Plymouth trying to get out of it, but there's some hard fighting going on here.
Sits out. He should have it right here.
There it is,
really close.
headlock.
Thomas real close here.
Cinching
Lift up the head, and he gets the fall. Mishawaka. 220. Thomas goes into the finals. Still 5-5 in the second period on mat number 2.
Tickets will be $10 for the day or $8 just for the final session. We wish good luck.
1 minute remaining on mat number 2. It looks like Bueno from Riley at 285. and Himes from Plymouth. Himes gets takedown right away.
Hines just came off of a huge win against Mishawaka Santa Fe.
Absolutely.
6-5 now, and a possible takedown on mat number 2. That's going to make it 8-5, 8-5 on mat number 2. A step from Warsaw, 22-6 junior. Al Clear, 17-4 junior. I think he's ranked 8th in the semi-state. We're going to end the second period at 8-5 on mat number 2. Bueno going to his back on mat number 1. Hines getting 2 more near fall there. He's up 6-0 already, not even a minute into the first period.
On deck on mat 1, we have Penn from Penn and from South Bend Riley. And the
Let's go. Nope, we're going to end the second period at 182-pound weight class. Second period, 8-5, a step from Warsaw Community up on Khalil.
And
8.
Bueno.
We might have a fast, or we do have a fast finish here.
Himes with the fall. Andrew Himes, 16-4 senior from Plymouth, going into the finals at 285. Bueno from Riley going into the consolation. I think we got a 220 match with Kendall coming up on mat 1. Still 8-5, and Khalil could be getting near fall here.
Oh, man.
That should make it 8-7, and the fall. Khalil coming back, down 8-5.
Gives a good old flex to the crowd.
Al Khalil and Walker in the finals again. And Step will be going into consolation against Tolbert. Tolbert from LaVille. That's is that Eli?
Yeah, we have Eli Pack here on mat 2 versus Ben Call.
This could be an interesting one too. 2 strong guys.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben Call has a lot of strength. I know from wrestling on teams with him. He just brings the power to the table. It's real interesting watching him wrestle. And also being on a team with Eli Pack, he's got some serious hand fighting. He's got some serious explosion and some power.
We have Kendall from Penn, a 22-16 freshman at 220-pound weight class, going against Alejandro Fuentes Ortiz from South Bend Riley, 25-6 senior. He was the sectional champion with a fall over Thomas last week at Mishawaka, which was not expected. And we're at 4-1 right now on mat number 2.
Pack working for a turn here. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get it. He would be,
So if you're Jonathan Thomas watching this match between excuse me, sorry, I find these names.
Fuentes, Ortiz, and Kendall.
Yeah, and what are you looking for him? Who do you think he's wanting to wrestle here?
He's seen them both several times. The big thing is not to make the mistake like he did last week. And Culver gets the pin at 195 on mat number 2.
And we'll see Pack and Laplace in the finals. That'll be a good one.
Absolutely. There's been talk about that match all day. It seems like they were going to meet up in the regional finals, and I'm excited to see that one.
Yeah, 2 ranked wrestlers. In the state, I believe Eli Pack's ranked 5th or 6th, and Jacob Laplace, of course, number 1 in the state.
I think he's number 1 or 2.
Number 1 or 2.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, I believe he's 2 because Silas Allred's 95 right now.
2 high-ranked guys in the regional finals here. It's going to be a good one.
We're under a minute now, 44 seconds remaining on mat number 1, Kendall and Fuentes Ortiz. 1-0 Kendall on a technical violation. We got heavyweight, DeVault against Adams on mat number 2, which is Phillips, 27-7 senior from South Bend Adams.
We got some pummeling going on mat 1. I wouldn't be surprised to see a big move coming.
And Phillips from Adams, it seemed like the whole sectional, every match in the sectional, he was lat dropping people.
Yeah.
Every match I've seen him wrestle, it's been a lat drop. So maybe we can see one on Hezzy DeVault, as we don't see him go flying very often.
No. Mat number 1 heading out of bounds, still neutral, 1-0. 2.9 seconds remaining in the first period.
And then DeVault in on a single, and they're back on their feet.
I think we're going to have injury here on mat 1. Kendall might not have landed right when they went out of bounds. DeVault, 33-2 senior for Penn. He's sectional champion last week in Mishawaka. Phillips, again, I said 27-7 senior from South Bend Adams. Good representation for Coach Andre Scruggs. Adams bringing 3 wrestlers into the regionals today.
Coaches, if you have not filled out your finalist sheet, I need those, please. Coaches, we need your finalist information sheet.
So with the injury on mat 1, we're sitting here doing a little call heavyweight dancing here on mat number 2, trying to feel it out. I know both of you guys, as big as you are, you know exactly what we're talking about, right? You know, trying to set up that one move in the first period.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like whenever me and Andrew wrestle around, this is how it goes.
Yeah. Do a little bit of shuffling, feeling each other out. But usually it's me lat dropping Drew, sending him flying.
It's either him lat drop me or me launch him in a headlock. It's pretty much our go-to.
No offense looking at both of you. You better go upper body because you don't have the legs right now.
Exactly.
Phillips is going to get choice. He's deferring. DeVault's going to go to the bottom with no score going into the second period. 285-pound semifinal at the Phillips covers, and we're going to start the second period on mat number 2. And neutral. There goes the first point there for DeVault. Now let's see if we can see. We're going to look, grab the head, look for an underhook here. Let's see if we can see somebody going. Looks like we're going to get ready to start here. Back up. 1-0, 2.9 seconds remaining. 220-pound weight class on mat 1. Kendall from Penn up 1-0. DeVault just went through and on the back. 2 minutes, 31-second pin for DeVault. DeVault going into the finals against Himes from Plymouth, who was the sectional champion in the Plymouth. So 2 sectional champions in the finals. Phillips will take Bueno on in the Constellation. Both from South Bend, probably seen each other several times.
It looks like this is going to be our last match of
the semis.
The semis, and it's a close one.
We got an aggressive underhook here and a throw by.
I have to agree. I have to agree. Ortiz has been very aggressive trying to throw, and Kendall keeps backing up. So that warning for stalling there, I thought was a good call.
For sure. We see some front headlock action here. Maybe an overtie?
And they're both just digging here.
Just pummeling here. Got some outside motion.
Ortiz is going to look for the double underhook to the bear hog. Kendall he keeps backing up. He's not circling, so he's got to watch himself here.
Wrestling Greco-Roman a lot, I can almost relate to the upper body ties and how nerve-wracking it can be when you get stuck in a position. So they're doing a decent job at pummeling through these, and there's some good setting up going on here.
Trying to pump him up.
And he goes to his back.
There we go.
Fuentes Ortiz, near fall criteria. Kendall fighting off his back. Going to get the 2 for the takedown. We're going to get 3 near fall.
We got 7-0 right now. 32 seconds left.
My apologies. That scoreboard's not easy for me to say. I thought Kendall was up early, but it was Ortiz 1-0. Now it's 7-0. 32 seconds remaining in the second period.
We can see here that being aggressive is paying off for Ortiz.
Ortiz has got him around the head, but Kendall's got a leg now.
Stuffing the head down.
1 or 2, which one are we going to get? I guess 3. Neither. Okay, Kendall's going to go back to the defensive position. I have to agree with Coach Manspeaker. I honestly thought that control was lost. It should have been neutral on that. Yep, they're going to give it to him. We're going to go neutral now. 7-1. 11.4 seconds remaining in the second period. Kendall gets the escape on that. And a slip by Kendall on the headlock. And Fuentes Ortiz is going to get the takedown, go up 9-1 going into the third period. Choice will be, looks like Kendall's. Kendall's going to take defensive position, down by 8. Fuentes Ortiz, very aggressive for a 200-pounder here. I think that big win last week's really pumped him up and got him going here, thinking that, you know, he's going to get another shot at it again here in the finals, being that he's up 9-1 right now with 1:30 remaining.
Got Kendall fighting up, and Ortiz following very quickly.
Now here we go. Now you're going to give 1 on this one. There you go. 1 escape. They're going neutral, 9-2. Very similar situation to what we had earlier.
After the completion of this round, we will have a small intermission. The finals will start at 1 o'clock.
Ortiz is digging his underhook again, hoping to get that body lock. Oh! A lat drop attempt.
7 points down. You got to go for the 5-point play.
I thought Kendall was going to get that lat drop there. It looked nice.
2 takedown by Fuentes Ortiz. 44.5 seconds remaining in our last semifinal match here at Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana. Our fine host for the regional this year.
And if I'm being honest here, we might see some fireworks going on here in the last 45 seconds.
Kendall being down 9 here. Quick escape and a throw.
Looks like we got a cradle. Oh.
Possibility there.
Oh, man.
Tried a little fat man roll there. Almost got it. 15 seconds remaining, 11-2. Fuentes Ortiz over the freshman Kendall for Penn. Again, Penn coming in with a young team this year. Coach Harper's done a great job with them. And that's the end, 11-2. So it will be a Mishawaka sectional final again. Fuentes and Thomas will be going against each other in the finals. They just announced right before that match ended there is going to be a break in between here before we move on to the next. That'll give the tech staff here a chance to get some names typed in and get everything ready, and go get a Diet Coke and a sandwich, and we'll be back with you shortly here.
All right.
We are here at regional finals here at Penn High School. They are supposed to be starting back up here at 1 o'clock. The finalists here are meeting in the center right now. You can see them there. So we're going to hopefully get going here rather quickly. With these regionals, we'll kind of go start to finish again, starting with 106 all the way through ending at 285. So that'll be coming your way here. We're trying to feverishly type in graphics, make sure everything's working here as we get ready to go. And just like at sectionals, but even more so now, we've got a lot of very high anticipation for a lot of matches coming up. So get ready for that in just a few minutes. So we'll be back in a few minutes to bring you the finals here of the regionals at Penn High School.
Also, if anybody is missing headgear and a cell phone, just left on the mat. Coach Hirsch has it. Cell phone or headgear.
Yeah, we'll plan to do that.
IHSAA Wrestling Regional. In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteously to those around you. Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and not welcome at IHSAA events. Let's afford the student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve. Your cooperation is appreciated. Please enjoy the finals. The officials for today's matches are Mr. Kurt Couch from Fort Wayne, Mr. Tyrone Wilson from Fort Wayne, Mr. James Gillian from Fort Wayne, and Mr. Lars Sequentine from Fremont. The top 4 wrestlers in each weight class will advance to the East Chicago Semi-State next Saturday. Awards for the top 4 finishers in each weight class following the next completed weight classes. The 106 weight class will be awarded at the podium following the 113 weight class. It's time for the main event. Let's meet our competitors. At 106 from Wawasee. He's a bronze All-American in Disney Duel. He's a conference champion and sectional champion. Logan Stuckman from Wawasee.
And as I introduce wrestlers, we're going to go through some semi-state rankings that we have. At 106, Logan Stuckman's ranked 3rd in the semi-state, along with Xavier Chavez ranked 7th, as they will match up in the finals. At 113, we have Ryan Purvis ranked 3rd in the semi-state, and Drake Matalongo ranked 8th. At 120, Brody Fogarty's ranked 8th in the semi-state from Mishawaka, and Dylan Toms ranked 10th from Wawasee. At 126, Jace Alexander is ranked 3rd, Brendan Marks ranked 4th, and Dominic Smith is ranked 5th. And then Darren Bagley, who was beat in the first round of this tournament, was ranked 8th. At 32, we have James Smith ranked 2nd in the semi-state, with Todd Hardy ranked 5th. At 38, we have Droshan Lewis from South Bend Riley, ranked 3rd. At 45, we have Simeon Norton, ranked 5th in the semi-state. At 52, we have Josiah Marsh, ranked 7th, and Garrett Stuckman, ranked 9th. At 160, we have AJ Steenbeck, ranked 4th, and Jacob Linke, ranked 6th. At 170, we have Graham Calhoun, ranked 1st, Braden Welsh, ranked 2nd, and then Cody Timmerman, ranked 9th. As we've seen, Cody Timmerman beat Welsh, so maybe that'll change some things up in the rankings.
Yeah, for sure.
And then at 82, we have Joseph Walker, ranked 1st, and Ahmed Al-Khalil, ranked 7th. At 95, we have Jago Place, ranked 1st, Eli Pack, ranked 2nd, Brock Huber, ranked 4th, and Ben Cowell, ranked 9th. At 220, we have Jonathan Thomas, ranked 4th. And at heavyweight, we have Hezi Duvall, ranked 2nd, Garrett Sanford, ranked 6th. And then at 10th, we have Hagen Slusher, ranked 10th. And I believe at heavyweight, only one of these 3 ranked guys made it to semi-state. If I'm not mistaken.
Committed to wrestle at Indiana Tech, Brendan Barr.
And then we have the semi-state power poll from East Chicago. We have Mishawaka ranked 3rd and Penn ranked 5th. We have some state rankings here. In the team state ranking, Mishawaka is ranked 10th in the state and Plymouth is ranked 16th. Some further college signings we had this year from people in this, from wrestlers in this regional. We had Jacob Place commit to Indiana Tech, Brendan Mark commit to Indiana Tech, Joseph Walker commit to Michigan, and then Graham Calhoun commit to Wisconsin. These are pretty exciting things, both 2 guys going to the Big Ten, 2 teammates going to be teammates in the future, so that'll be fun. Yep, over in the NAIA. But yeah, we're going to have some good matches. I'm excited for some of these matchups.
And of course, all those rankings came from IndianaMat.com.
Yep.
At 145 pounds today, from Mishawaka High School, he is a 2020 sectional runner-up. He loves his mom. Keegan Maybe.
Gotta love that.
Wrestling from South Bend Riley at 145 pounds. He's a junior academic all-state, 2019 freshman sophomore state champ.
And the team scores as we enter the finals of this. Mishawaka is in first place with 161 points. Wawassee's in second with 103 points. South Bend Riley's in third with 102 points. Penn is in fourth with 99. Plymouth in fifth with 83. And then Warsaw Community in sixth with 45 points.
2020 first team NIC and 2020 sectional champ.
As we've seen in the sectional two, Mishawaka kind of running away with it late with a lot of guys in the finals.
Running away and being the only team that brought all 14 into the regionals. Wawasee bringing 13, Riley bringing 13, Penn bringing 13. Just looking at as they're announcing the championship matches here. We're going to see a lot of Mishawaka warm-ups.
160 pounds. He's a 2019-2020 sectional champ. Wrestling for Penn, AJ Steenbeck.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Mishawaka has 7 or 8 in the finals out of 14.
Wrestling for Warsaw.
I've got 5 for Riley, and I'm not really sure on Penn yet. I think might be close on Penn also.
Jacob Linke. Wrestling today at 170 pounds from Mishawaka, 2020 sectional champ, 2020 NIC conference champ, multi-time ISWA state placer, multi-time Indiana national team member, Cody Timmerman. His competition today, wrestling from Plymouth, 4-time NLC champion, 4-time sectional champion.
Any match here you're looking forward to in the regional finals?
Definitely Timmerman and Calhoun here. I think a decent one will be Mark and Jace Alexander. Let's see, Eli Pack and Jacob LaPlace will be a really good
that's
one.
That's one I'm most excited
for. That was my pick right there.
Yeah, that one's definitely going to be mine. Like, the one I'm looking forward to.
Go Blue. Wrestling from South Penn, Riley. He has a 4.9 GPA. He is accepted into the Harvard Law School.
Al Khalil entertaining everybody here at the regional final.
First 100,000 miles. Didn't count it if we weren't riding.
Is he actually going to Harvard Law School?
I don't believe he's going to Harvard
Yeah.
Law School.
He's got one more year to decide.
He's taking a gap year.
95 pounds from Mishawaka. His record this year as a senior is 36-0. He's a 4-time sectional champ, 2-time L. Smith champ. He has finished 4th at state. He is a 2-time state qualifier. He is ranked number 15 in the country. He is committed to Indiana Tech. Jacob LaPlace.
And here's that matchup we were talking about, LaPlace and Pack.
Wrestling out of Culver Academy.
I'm excited for that one.
He's a 2020 sectional champion. He's a 2-time semi-state qualifier. Eli Pack. Wrestling at 220 pounds today from South Bend, Riley.
Also, I'm excited to see how this rematch goes at 220, as we saw how
It was a shocker during
Yeah.
the sectionals. It looked like Thomas had him pinned, and then all of a sudden, flip around, and Thomas got pinned himself. So
He is a sectional champion. Alejandro Fuentes Ortiz.
got to practice that name. Come on.
He is a sectional champion, regional champion, 2-time NIC conference champion. He's an ISWA state champion. Jonathan Thomas Jr. And wrestling at 285 pounds today. With a record of 35-2, 28 of those by pin. 2-time sectional champ, 2018-2019 state placer. 123-33 career record. Hezzy Duvall from Penn High School. Wrestling out of Plymouth at 285 pounds, 2020 sectional champ, Andrew Hines.
And that ends the introductions of our championship matches. We will begin at 106 pounds here.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! On mat 1, we have Logan Stuckman and Xavier Chavez. On deck, we have Brian Purvis from Penn and Drake Montalano.
And before we get started on these finals match, I'm going to give a quick shout out to Mr. Rendell here on the TriCaster doing our transitions for the cameras. We got Parker Norris up here on the camera, and then Tony Parks down on the ground with the camera.
Chavez from Mishawaka, 8-0 coming in as freshman. Stuckman, well, we'll see, 33-2, also a freshman at 106 pounds. Stuckman going for the single, going out of bounds.
Great defense there on that shot by Chavez just to stay out of it.
A nice shot attempt. Looks like he's going to finish that.
And there's 2. That puts Chavez up 2-0 over Stuckman with 1:30 remaining in the first period.
Darmer and Macedo is on the consolation mat. Darmer from Bremen, Macedo from South Bend Riley.
We can see some solid riding here from Chavez. Looks like he's going to try to lock up a cradle here and take
he
it
does.
back.
Got it. Near fall
And he's getting
criteria.
near fall. Oop.
Official's got 2 in his back pocket on near fall here for Chavez.
And they're going to give it. They're going to get an escape there for Stuckman, as he goes right after Chavez out of the escape.
Definitely not a dull moment here.
No, for sure. Constant motion here. These guys not giving each other a break at all.
Yeah, I was going to say Chavez is pretty far away from the line there. He got a caution.
Looks like we might see another cradle here.
And it looks like I think he's got it locked up. He just doesn't know where to go with it here.
Yeah, he's trying to take it back.
He's going to get near fall.
2 cradles here for Chavez. This one might end it. Looks like he's got him pretty tight there.
And he's going to stay, and they're back in that.
And a nice reshot attempt.
With 8 seconds remaining, and they're going to give the escape to Stuckman to make it 9-2 with 5 seconds remaining in the first period.
Now Stuckman is not letting up at all. A nice shot attempt by Stuckman, who just got 2.
Just
and
got
there's
it on the
the
clock.
last second takedown there from Stuckman to make it 4-9 going into the second period. In our fourth place match, we got Macedo from South Bend Riley with the 4-0 lead. Stuckman will take the bottom position.
Chavez deferred to the third period. We got the call. Leg in right away for Chavez from Mishawaka.
Chavez just staying on those legs. Trying not to give up 2 here. And it looks like there it is. He's going to give up 2 to make this match 6-9. Still in favor of Chavez with a minute remaining in the second period. And if I'm Chavez right here, I'm just going to stay on that leg. Well, they're going to call a stalemate there. He's gonna be down.
The score is 6-9 here.
1:06 remaining in the second period.
Chavez
Got a fall on the consolation round. Macedo from Riley getting third place.
As he goes for the head lever.
Ooh, watch that leg.
That one could have been.
2 guys sitting here grabbing their knees right now. 40.2 seconds remaining in second period. Score still 6-9. Chavez up right now on Stuckman.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised here to see Stuckman try to run a head and arm here, where he like a head lever, I mean. Yeah, that's his go-to.
And there it is right there as he attempts it. Chavez up to his feet, trying to stay in bounds to get an escape. He's going to go back down. Stuckman's really been great on the top as they're going to hit. Chavez was stalling.
Chavez just staying flat and not coming up.
With 10 remaining in the first period.
A Granby attempt.
There's going to be injury time.
4.4 seconds remaining in the second period.
That was a nice water bottle catch from Coach Fabian.
It was.
That was kind of clean. Not sure what's going on with Chavez.
I think he took a shot to the face. We're going to take a look at that.
Yeah.
Stuckman moving around, ready to go. He's ready to keep wrestling here. With 4.4 seconds remaining in the second period, with Chavez up 9-6.
Again, in our consolation match, Macedo from Riley beating Bremen's Bryce Dahmer. So there's your third and fourth. We're still concentrating on first and second here with 4.4 seconds remaining in the second period. Granby try. Chavez up 9-6 to Stuckman going into the third period.
So going into the third period, Chavez has looked to hit that Granby a couple times here on bottom, and it's almost got him in trouble twice now. So
he's got to make sure he's
Chavez is going neutral, and you got to remember he's been warned. He's been warned, and there he goes. There's one. That's 9-7 now.
Looks like we might have a barn burner here.
Stuckman in that deep. Leg. Chavez on that far leg, and a crotch lock over the shoulder.
He's keeping those hips square, which is a really good idea there.
They're going to call potentially dangerous here. Fans around us not very happy with that call.
Any move can become potentially dangerous. 1:27 remaining in the third period. Chavez with the 2-point lead.
And he's going to give up 2 and some backs.
This kind of reminds me of my freshman year doing something stupid against Wawa C in the regional finals.
Logan Stuckman of Wawa C, 33-2 coming in, freshman, as your regional champion at 106.
And Stuckman giving Chavez his first loss of the season in the regional finals.
Drake Monalago from Tippy Valley, 30-3 coming in, sophomore. Ryan Purvis from Penn, sophomore, 30-6 in the championship here at 113 pounds. Hunter Miller from Wawa C, and Christopher Peacock from Mishawaka in the consolation match.
At 113, I need all 106 placers to the podium, please.
As Monalago and Purvis just really hand fighting there. Just feeling each other out for this first 30 seconds.
You don't see a lot of contact here.
Yeah.
Monalago seems to be backing up and Purvis edging forward.
Miller going up 2-0 at the end of the first period in the consolation round over Peacock of Mishawaka. Again, consolation's getting done a little quicker because it's a 1-2-2 match compared to the championship 2-2-2. Both wrestlers here trying to get a feel. They pretty much weren't even making contact the first minute. Now we're locked up, trying to get a good feel.
They're going to hit Monalago with stalling. As Purvis gets in that front headlock, as we've seen a couple times today.
Chases that knee and gets behind.
Purvis up 2-0, short time with only 5 seconds remaining in the first period. Sorry about that short time, guys. That's coach coming out of me, I guess. Purvis is going to take the defensive position starting the second period. Purvis is moving down there a little bit. Yep, he got caution. Montalongo switching sides then after that caution. Purvis popping up. He gets his head up. He'll get the one, but I think he's looking for 2 here now. He got one. He's neutral now, 3-0. Sitting deep on that underhook. Looking for a little throw there.
And Mishawaka with the shot.
Purvis is looking for the ankle right there. Maybe, looks like
got
he's
a
got
cradle
something
locked
locked up.
And the takedown.
There's two,
Purvis.
making it 5-0.
Got some boots in.
Purvis still up 5-0 here on mat 1. 1:04 remaining in the second period. He's going to let him up, give him the neutral, which will make it 5-2. Third period on the consolation mat, Miller beating Peacock 5-0. Again, we're at the 113-pound weight class.
As Mishawaka gets in on that single. Purvis getting that ankle.
Peacock trying to come back on the consolation, getting a reversal 5-2. Just missed the near fall. 22.6 remaining in the second period in the championship match here. Still 5-1. Purvis and Penn.
Chris Peacock over there in the consolation match getting the fall.
Come back from a 5-1 deficit to take third place. Peacock and Mishawaka. We're still 5-1 here, and we're going to start the third period here on the championship mat. Montalongo and Purvis were champions at their sectionals this year.
All 106 placers to the podium, please. Parents, you can enter through that northeast door to take pictures.
Purvis with spiral, trying to break him down.
At 120 pounds from Plymouth, Max Howard. And from
Not as much action as we were anticipating in this match. You know, guys just really just wrestling smart, trying not to do anything too crazy, knowing what this match means.
Well, the first period, they were feeling it out. I mean, that's all you can say about the first period. They were feeling everything out, and now we're going to be cautious, but we're going to be aggressive. We're trying to here with a minute 20 remaining, 5-1 match.
We just saw very similar stuff in the consolation match of this same weight class. So
Again, talking about stalling last week, we're sitting on the hips here. I would feel that it's about time for a stalemate. Nobody's advancing. Bring them back up. We're going to warn Purvis with stalling.
with 50 seconds remaining in the third period.
Getting close to 30 seconds remaining in the championship match. 113 pounds. Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana. 5-1. The host wrestler, Ryan Purvis, is winning. Drake
Got a little bit of a scramble going on.
And we have a 113-pound champion, Ryan Purvis of Penn High School, sophomore.
Your 106
is your regional champion.
Bryce Neighbor. Third place for South Bend Riley, Admiral Marcito.
This time they're giving awards out for the 106-pound weight class. And we're going to go to 120-pound weight class.
Penn Regional Champion from Wawasee, Logan Scuckman.
Brody Fogarty from Mishawaka Jr. with a 26-6 record coming in. And Dylan Tom, Wawasee, 29-9 sophomore coming into the finals. Our consolation is McMillan from Penn and Max Howard from Plymouth in the consolation.
Fogarty with the quick takedown here on
He's
Tom.
looking to lock up a cradle here.
And he
looks like he's going to get it. Oh,
and it's going to.
Oh,
and
no.
Fogarty on his back.
That was a close one there. He's looking to
Going
lock
right back
another
to
one.
it.
And a headlock.
And Fogarty running that move very often, just letting a guy get into his legs and then toss him in a headlock.
Plenty of time with 110 remaining. Fogarty and near fall criteria here for the Cavemen. That is the clock for the consolation match. No score going into the second period. And we go on out. 3 near fall, that'll make it 5-0. Fogarty over Tom. I think that was a group thing. Both of them sort of moved. But Mishawaka is going to get the caution on that one.
Brody with the aggressive crossface to get him down. Fogarty is definitely looking to make something happen here. He's working that spiral ride. Kicking a leg is what it looks like.
McMillan's taking a 1-0 lead with 1:10 remaining second period on the consolation round against Howard. And under 10 seconds right now in the first period.
Ooh. And as we go to the second period, this is the first time we've seen Brody Fogarty wrestle in the second period in a while. I don't think he had a match to go into the second period in the at the conference. I don't think he had one going into the sectional, and now today.
Tom got that reversal right at the end. Coach Sandifer is going to question the official here. Question if the head was popped out in time or not is my guess. But we're 5-2 here. Officials are going to discuss it. Still 1-0, 15 seconds remaining in the consolation round. They're going to stalemate over there on the consolation mat with McMillan still up 1-0. McMillan from Penn, Howard from Plymouth. No change, guys? Okay, we're going to keep it 5-2. Fogarty wins the toss to first. Tom's going to take the offensive position starting second period.
As Fogarty looks to hit that switch.
Oh, maybe a throwing battle going on here. Throwing some hips.
And Tom's going to keep control.
If Fogarty can keep that arm locked and throw his hips up, he might be able to come out of that. But it's not looking too certain right now. Tom has a guillotine, it looks like. He's cranking on the power half.
He's definitely got one leg in, the other one half in. He's trying to power it. Now he's going to cross face it over.
Near fall here.
Got a 1 count. Doesn't look like we're going to get points on that. Going back to the crossface. 1 count again by the official. He's going to keep that 1 leg in and try her. Tom's getting pretty high. I'm just wondering how much longer before Fogarty can back out. Near
There
fall.
it is.
There's the
There we
back
go.
out right there. 2 reversal, which is going to make it 7-2 now. Consolation's at 2-2 right now with 30 seconds remaining.
With 5 seconds remaining in the period.
One count, not going to get near fall there. 7-2 at the end of the second period. Fogarty over Tom.
Fogarty's going to go neutral.
8.3 seconds remaining in consolation round. Still 2-2. Looking for possible overtime over there. And consolation will go into the 1 minute overtime. Still 7-2 here, 140 remaining in the championship match for 120 pounds. They are neutral at this time. Tom trying to pop his head out to get the takedown. Looks like he's going to get it here to make it 7-4. 127 remaining in the match. Fogarty got
Fogarty looking to flip his hips here. Oh,
Almost looking like a defensive pin there.
Yeah, it's getting there. Which Mishawaka knows a little bit about.
Looks like, nope, Fogarty pops up. And there's 2 for Fogarty.
That'll make it 9-4 with 53 seconds remaining in the championship round here at 120 pounds. And the consolation round, they're determined to wrestle more than the champions, so they're going to go into second criteria overtime, which is 30-second, 30-second at 2-2. We're here with 12 seconds remaining, 9-4 as Fogarty.
give a little head bob there.
And our champion at 120 pounds, Brody Fogarty of the Cavemen of Mishawaka. Dylan Tom of Wawasi will be second place. And we're looking at consolation in the second criteria of overtime, the 30-second, 30-second, tied 2-2. And that is Howard and McMillan. Howard is from Plymouth, McMillan from Penn. Again, after Mishawaka, you've got Plymouth and Penn in the fight for second, third, and fourth, so that's placement points out there you're looking at. Our competitors at 126 are coming out. They will be waiting for this match to conclude. Who do we have here, Drew?
In the finals here, we have at 126, we have Jace Alexander wrestling Brendan Mark, which is going to be a good one. I'm excited for that one
Yeah,
here.
this one should be a good one.
Could be. Got an escape. Penn gets an escape with 17 seconds remaining in the consolation match. That makes it 3-2. This is the second 30-second period of overtime. And if everything hangs on, we will have McMillan as your third place finisher in consolation.
What a finish there from McMillan, getting that late escape to win him a match.
Braden McMillan of Penn, 16-7 coming in, sophomore. He'll be third place at 120 pounds. Now we're going to the 126 championship and consolation. Alexander and Mark in the championship.
And then in consolation we have Smith versus Ross.
Looking at team scores as right now, Mishawaka 170 points, Wawasee 109.5, Riley 107, Penn 103, and Plymouth at 83.5 to round it off. So that's where we are sitting at right now. The 113-pound award winners will go up to the podium here shortly. We're going to start 126 pounds. Alexander and Mark, and it looks like Smith and Ross in the consolation. Ross from Warsaw Community, a sophomore, and Dominic Smith from Plymouth. Short delay here. Can't be a time delay. I'm not sure what exactly we're having. So Brandon Mark, sectional champion at Mishawaka. Alexander, the sectional champion at Plymouth this past week. Brandon Mark is a 31-6 record as a senior. And Alexander is 32-1 junior for Wawasee. Okay, we were waiting on awards. That's what we were waiting for.
And your 113-pound regional champion from Penn, Ryan Purvis.
Championship match begins.
We got some ties right out the gate. Jason Alexander with a nice snap there. And Jason on a shot, looking to come around back.
Andrew, you've wrestled both these guys. What do you know? What do these guys like to do?
I know Brendan's very good with the whizzer right there and defense. And I know I've personally wrestled Jason Alexander in the regional finals here. And he got me in a headlock right there in the second period. And he just did that to Mark. And I think Mark is more of a sticks to the basics, kind of more conservative wrestling. And Jason Alexander likes to just hit all the funk and just hit anything that's really there.
Well, Alexander gets takedown and a 3-point near fall to start off the match here to start at 5-0.
Jason Alexander's riding legs here.
No score in the consolation match after the first period. And as I say that, Plymouth goes up 2-0.
Jason Alexander doing a great job through this first period, riding Brendan Mark out. Just not letting him really go anywhere, just pretty much to his base and then back down to his hip. That's pretty much all the motion we're seeing so far.
Yeah. Doing a pretty good job at just controlling the pace of the match here.
We'll go into the second period now. Jace Alexander with a 5-0 lead. And Brendan Mark, Mishawaka. Mark gets choice. He's going to go neutral in the second period. Down 5-0, looking for that 5-point move. Tie it up.
Got a nice shuck here from Mark. Jace Alexander spinning out of it.
Both guys just hanging there on the head in that collar tie. You can tell they're both comfortable there.
No control, staying neutral, both up. 1:29 remaining in the second period.
Alexander does a really good job at keeping good position in really weird positions. He does a really good job at just letting his hips float there.
Going into the third period of consolation, Smith from Plymouth up 2-0.
It looks like Alexander's looking to get a cradle here. Nope, and he goes to the ankle, that far ankle.
.25 seconds remaining in the second period with Alexander up 7-0 on Mark. And they go out of bounds. Coach Sandifer from Mishawaka having a question with the official. Discussion with the assistant official. I assume that was no change, the official says, so we're going to stay at 7-0.
Mark gets to his feet, and Alexander brings him right back down to his base.
Going for that cradle.
He's had that leg, and it seems like the whole match being on top, just riding great the whole match. And it seems like through the first two periods he's had that leg in, just trying to turn him in a cradle, or it looks like he's been looking cradle a lot, or that far ankle.
Alexander's going to take defensive position to start third period up 7-0. Blood time. And it was the red wrist, so it's Mishawaka blood time. So we'll go to consolation here, which is about to be completed. 126 consolation match. Smith of Plymouth beating Warsaw's Ross 5-0. So Smith will be your third place finisher at the 126-pound weight class. That's Dominic Smith of Plymouth. He had a 31-6 record, a junior coming into today. Andrew Ross was from Warsaw Community, a sophomore with a 24-10 record. He will be in fourth place. Blood time has been completed. Alexander's taking the defensive spot. Start third period up 7-0. Mark lifts.
And Alexander getting his hips out and coming neutral here.
Got an escape, which will make it 8-0, 141 remaining in the championship match.
Tickets will be $10 for the day or $8 just for the final set. We wish good luck to all wrestlers advancing to the semi-state.
Looks like Mark could get a cradle here. He just cinches it up. This
It
could
looks
get
like he
interesting.
locks it up.
Alexander's
put him
got
to
the
his back,
single
and he
leg.
does.
Mark's got the cradle. Mark's going to get the takedown, which is 8-2 now. 1 minute remaining in the match.
If Mark could stud that leg and run it over, it might be over for Alexander.
And there he gets
There
it.
we go.
Lost the cradle. 2 near fall. That cuts it in half now. 8-4.
How interesting that finish would have been if Mark would have locked that cradle up.
Yep, let him up. That'll be 9-4. Go for the 5-point move.
He's got to get aggressive, though. He can't be backing up like that.
Double leg.
20 seconds remaining.
He's got to swim out and swim for the head if he's going to make this happen.
Under 10 seconds now remaining. 9-6 right now. 9-6. And it looks like Jace Alexander, Wawa C, 32-1 coming in, sectional champion, now regional champion at Penn High School.
Your 120-pound finishers in fourth place from Plymouth, Max Howard. In third place from Penn, Braden McMillan. Second place from Wawa C, Dylan Tom. And your 2020 120-pound regional champion from Mishawaka, Brody Fogarty.
Mishawaka sectional final coming back to us here in the regional final at 132-pound weight class. We've got Todd Hardy from South Bend, Washington, 22-4 coming in senior. And senior sectional champion Vince Sparrow of Penn.
This
Penn
match was great last time. We saw a lot of action, a lot of moving around, a lot of just points being scored last time we see it. So I'm hoping to see the same thing.
Over on mat 2, we have Warsaw, Brock Hoganson, and Jordan Bonk from Mishawaka.
Warsaw's Hoganson and Mishawaka's Bonk in the consolation at 132 pounds.
In the hole from Penn, Grant Mallory, and from Plymouth, Tyler Ritchie.
As we see Hardy complaining about Sparrow getting in his headgear and almost in the hair there.
West Beltney concession stand is still open for your convenience. The concession
Well, you got to feel after the loss in the sectional finals last week that his main concentration was on Sparrow
Yeah,
in the
absolutely.
wrestling room.
nachos and
What did I do? What didn't I do? What do I need to do?
and serve Coca-Cola beverages, including power.
So we're down to 50 seconds remaining in the first period with no score here in our championship match at 132 pounds.
Support the academic and sport teams at Penn High School.
They're going to hit Hardy with the stalling call here.
Neutral still. Didn't feel they had control before they went out. Did they warn Hardy?
Yeah, they did warn
Okay.
Hardy for stalling.
Hardy's got the single leg, bringing it up.
Short time here with 5 seconds remaining. Hardy in on that single. And they're not going to get any points here. Remaining 0-0 going into the second period.
50 seconds remaining in consolation round 132. Bonk is in control right now. But down 4-2.
Because they're going to hit Bonk with stalling over there.
Second period here. We got Hardy in the offensive position, Sparrow in defensive. Sparrow comes up,
Little spin out there.
and he's going to
1
get the
point.
escape and the first point of the match. Consolation, looks like Warsaw is going to get third over there with the headlock and the fall. Hugginson from Warsaw beating Bonk, so Hugginson will be in third place.
It's Hardy on that single, and Sparrow just hips him over, getting that takedown. And he's high with that leg in. And they're going to get
Wow,
near
he's
fall
getting
here.
near fall on that.
And the half's deep there as Hardy rolls over to his stomach.
That'll double it up, 6-0.
In the hole on mat 1, we have Simeon Norton from South Detroit and Kenyon Baby from Mishawaka. In the hole on mat 2, we have Brady Pittman from Plymouth.
Okay, he did injury time on the red wrist, but it looks like it was green. So 102 remaining in the second period, the 132-pound championship here at Penn High School. (6-0) Sparrow over Hardy. Test those shoulders out. Just to let you know, coming up here at 138 pounds, Gavin Malone from Wawasee, a freshman at 20-9 who was the Plymouth sectional champion, is going to go against senior 32-7 South and Rayleigh's Rashawn Lewis, who was also sectional champion at Mishawaka. Coming up after this match, we will continue here. 1 minute remaining now in the second period. Sparrow with the 6-0 lead over Hardy from South Bend, Washington.
Seems like these guys wrestle great against each other on their feet, but once Sparrow gets on top, he kind of has an edge on top there as he controls the match more on top.
Really tight waist right there.
We have 25 seconds remaining in the second period.
Potentially dangerous with 14.2 remaining.
And from Plymouth, Jordan Howard. On deck on mat 2, Grant Mallory from Penn and Tyler Ritchie from Plymouth. And in the hole, Brady Pittman from Plymouth and Cameron Powell from Mishawaka.
We're going to go into the end of the second period right here. Sparrow from Penn leading 6-0 over Hardy.
This one might be interesting. Ending the third or starting the third period in neutral. Something might happen here.
Hey, that's just the risk you got to take there. Being down 6-0, you just got to go for the big move here.
But again, you got 2 minutes. You don't have to force it right away. You work it, and you try to get it. So we're going to see here real soon. Sparrow can take a commanding lead, or Hardy can go for the big move. Tried to lock up the headlock there and didn't get it. Reminder, too, Hardy's been warned for stalling, and he's getting close to that inbound line again.
And here in a situation like this, if you're down 6-0, backing up is not what you need to do. We got to be smart. We got to attack and try to get.
Got to be aggressive. Got to
move.
circle. Got to look for an opening. We're under a minute right now, still 6-0. Championship 132 pounds.
And Hardy looking for that throw in that.
I think he's going to get him for jumping.
He's got 45 seconds remaining.
Again, a rematch of the Mishawaka sectional final. And looks like Sparrow's going to get a takedown on that. A little bit of a slip on Hardy. 8-0 with 25 seconds remaining. 24.1 now remaining in the third quarter at 132-pound weight class. Regional championship, Penn High School, Mishawaka.
.20 seconds remaining in the third period. Sparrow up 8-0 on Hardy.
He's sinking the legs now. That's going to end it, and he's getting near fall criteria.
Maybe a fall here. Looks like it's pretty loose, though.
3 near fall to make it 11-0, and our 132-pound champion from Penn High School, senior Vince Sparrow. Again, coming up here at 138-pound weight class. Gavin Malone, Wawasee, 29 record as a freshman. Sectional champion at Plymouth. Rashawn Lewis, South Bend Riley Senior, 32-7 coming in. Sectional champion at Mishawaka. Our consolation is McBriar from Tippy Valley and Howard from Plymouth. 138 pounds.
Got a strong front headlock here, trying to work for a cradle from Lewis. So he's gonna maybe get him over.
He's got the takedown.
He's trying to stud the leg there.
And he does. He's got it.
What do you think? He hooked that leg. We're going to go out of bounds. 1:17 remaining. Consolation McBriar up 2-0 after the first period. .30 seconds remaining in the first period. Lewis with the 2-0 lead at the 138-pound weight class.
You know, this is kind of different style of wrestling we see from Lewis. In the last two meets that we've seen Lewis take down, cut, take down, cut, take down, cut. And that's pretty much how he's wrestled all the way through the season, it seems like. But now we're seeing him really get down, really just muscle a guy over.
He's getting near fall criteria right now.
And it looks like
short time, and
they're not going to give him the fall.
No fall, but 3 near fall to go up 5-0 in the first period. Lewis will get choice. He's going to go neutral. As you mentioned, takedown, release, takedown, release. He's going to go neutral. See if he sticks on it this time. A little bit of a fireman's there.
And Malone looking to get a takedown.
Nice
great
speed by
defense
Lewis
there.
to come back. Back to that cradle again. He's going to give him the takedown as soon as he locked it up. It's going to be 7-0, 1:20 remaining in the second period.
He's looking to turn him. And it looks like he's going to turn him.
Two near fall. Bring it to 9-0 and
Oh, and we have a little.
not yet. Lewis. He's going to give one escape to make it 9-1. Malone close to getting the reversal on there, and we're at 36 seconds remaining in the second period. 9-1, Lewis, South Bend Riley.
And they're going to call injury time on Lewis. He's been holding that bicep. He was holding that bicep in his first match, too.
Yeah.
Lewis up right now, 9-1 with 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Training staff looking at him, seeing what's going on.
Consolation round in the third period with 1:16 remaining. Howard from Plymouth beating McBriar from Tippy Valley 4-1. Plymouth trying to get valuable team points as they're working into the top five. With 30.5 seconds remaining in the second period, we're going to start again. Lewis grabbing the single leg.
And with the takedown there, Lewis takes the 11-1 lead with 20 seconds remaining in the second period.
Near fall criteria right now. Short time with only 3 seconds remaining. 3 near fall, which should make that 14-1 going into the third period.
We've seen Lewis do this 2 periods in a row, start getting that near fall with less than 7 seconds remaining, and he just can't seem to get the fall yet. As he gets that leg.
Takedown to finish it.
Looks like there's going to be some near fall there.
He's got the criteria for a tech fall, but he gets a chance to pin him.
And everybody in the gym looking for a fall. Still no call yet.
And still 1 pin remaining, and he got it. Lewis wins by fall. Rashawn Lewis, South Bend Riley Senior, regional champion.
Jordan Long. In third place from Warsaw, Brock Jorgensen.
I'm going to assume Howard got the consolation at 138.
Hardy, and your 2020 132-pound regional champion from Penn, Vince Sparrow.
Starting with the second tier of the 3 horsemen for Riley, going into 145, Simeon Norton. Keegan Maybe for Mishawaka, the sophomore.
We have Grant Mallory, and from Plymouth, Tyler Ritchie.
Both guys moving around a lot, trying to figure out where they want to start this. Just looking for good position here. Norton with that underhook. Looking for a duck. Looking to Norton looking to throw, and he gets the takedown. Going up 2-0 with a minute 15 remaining.
Consolation round has Mallory from Penn and Ritchie from Plymouth. It looked like Ritchie is up 2-0 going in the second period.
Norton cranking on that arm, trying to get the turn.
He's going to get the guillotine there.
It looks like he's
nice roller.
He doesn't get those grapevines in, but he's going to get 2 near fall, putting it 4-0.
30 seconds remaining in the first period. Championship match at 145.
He's going to hit that guillotine again. Oh, he's going to hook it.
Mishawaka coach going to the table. Norton with the 4-0 lead going into the second period.
We need all 138-pound placers to the podium, please. 138-pound placers to the podium. Thank you.
Choice going to Norton. He's going to defer to the third period. Mishawaka is going to go neutral, down 4-0.
Norton going for that single.
Second period ends in the consolation round.
Norton in on that ankle. He's got that ankle, but it doesn't seem he's. Oh, there it is. He's got it. As he gets the takedown there, making it 6-0 with a minute remaining.
Ritchie in the lead over Mallory in the consolation round, 4-0. Sink the leg in. Trying to work the cradle, didn't work. Went to the far arm. Looking for the cradle again.
It's an odd spot to run a cradle with that leg in and then try to go for the cradle there.
Yeah. It's almost like a mix of a banana split and a cradle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Running down onto the second period. We're going to have a score 6-0. Simeon Norton for South Bend Riley up. Third period, and Norton will get the choice. He'll take defensive position.
All 138-pound placers to the podium.
7-0 score in the consolation round again. Ritchie beating Mallory. Richie from Plymouth, Mallory from Penn.
A nice mat return there. And
Norton coming right back up to his feet.
coming right under the leg. Oh.
Getting that escape there.
Take it to 7-0, 129 remaining in the championship match at 145 pounds. (9-3) final in our consolation round. Richie over Mallory. Richie from Plymouth, he'll get third.
As Norton gets another takedown here with a minute remaining in the third period, making it 9-0 in his favor.
And we're at 20 seconds remaining in the third period. Championship match.
Still 9-0 here. Norton ahead on maybe. Just look at that positioning as we talked about last week. These guys get in the oddest spots when they wrestle each other.
Yeah.
Just look where they are right now. As the final score will be 9-0, Simeon Norton from South Bend Riley will be your 145 regional champion.
In third place from women, Jordan Howard.
Coming up at 152 pounds, Josiah Marsh, South Bend Riley Senior. 30-5 record coming in, going against 9-0 senior Garrett Stuckman of Wawasee.
This is one I'm excited for right here. Marsh and Stuckman. This is going to be a good one.
Powell from Mishawaka and Pittman from Plymouth in the consolation round.
And from Warsaw, Garrett Stuckman. On deck from Warsaw, Jacob Linky. And from Penn, AJ Steenbeck. And in the hole from Mishawaka, Cody Timberman and Graham Calhoun from Plymouth. Wrestling on mat 2 from Plymouth, Brady Pittman. And wrestling from Mishawaka, Cameron Powell. On deck from South Bend St. Joe, Johnny Scott and Brandon Hamer from Tippecanoe Valley. In the hole, Brandon Welch from Goldberg and Logan Ball from Wawasee.
Thought he'd give him the two there. Two takedown. Riley Wildcats.
And compared to last weekend at the sectional, we see Marsh wrestling a totally different way. Last week it was boom, boom, in and out, right on and off the mat. Today we're seeing him wrestle a little more conservative, but still kind of pushing the pace his way.
Well, Marsh just got nailed for a warning on stalling, and now we're going to get a caution here. On Stuckman, excuse me. Marsh wasn't attempting to bring him back down. That's why he got the warning for stalling, which is early in the match, less than a minute already getting that. We've got an escape now.
That'll make it
Stuckman.
1-2. Marsh leading.
2-0 at the end of the first period in our consolation round. Pittman over Powell. $19 seconds remaining. We have a 2-1 score. Marsh is up right now in the 152-pound weight class. Regional finals, Penn High School, Mishawaka, Indiana. And we're going to end it the first period here with a 2-1 score. Marsh over Stuckman. Marsh is going to get choice going into second, and he's going to take, coach said down, he took neutral, so he's determined to take him down. Sitting by the inbound line here. Marsh started with the double leg, went to a single leg, and now Stuckman's going headlock, and we're going to go neutral to the middle again. Again, you make the choice to go neutral. You got to be the aggressor. You got to go after and get it. And 1:20 remaining here in the second. Again, 2-1 score.
We got a, oh.
Marsh here looking to get a
He gets him down to the knee. Two takedowns from Marsh,
Looks like we could
4-1.
get some near fall maybe there.
And they're
He only had one count. With the escape, that makes it 4-2 with just about 30 seconds remaining in the second period.
Looks like Marsh is comfortable in those overhooks.
And here we go, injury time. Just sneaking over, we're in the third period in our consolation round. Pittman up 3-1 on Powell from Mishawaka. Yep. Marsh using his puffer, trying to find his lungs here, and hopefully soon we'll get going. Nothing wrong with a little steroids to get back out on the mat. Injury time has completed. We got 28.2 seconds remaining in the second period. Marsh up 4-2 on Stuckman.
Nice pop up.
Short time, could be getting a takedown here.
And they're not going to give him the 2 points, keeping it at 2-4 in favor of Josiah Marsh going into the third period. Stuckman will take the defense position, and they're going to stand it up, go neutral.
Pittman in the consolation match takes third place. Powell will get fourth.
Seems like everybody in the gym except for the Riley fans thought it was 2 points, but and the referee. So
officials claiming to the coach here exactly why he didn't feel that it was under control.
Stuckman, we see he's ready to go. Marsh looking a little gassed here with a minute 30 left in the third period.
Nope, not going to give him the 2. We're going to stay at 4-3 right now. 128 remaining in the third period. Championship 152-pound weight class. Marsh had a single for a little while, moving over to the double. Stuckman hips him.
And there it is.
Wow,
There's
Going to
that
get 2 now, which will put Stuckman up 5-4. 105 remaining in the match.
Stuckman just looking for a turn here, looking for any way to keep good position on top. As Marsh really not really doing much on bottom here.
Not a lot of energy left down there, and he's down by 1. Got to do something here with 31 seconds remaining in third period.
Stuckman's got that Navy ride in that's keeping him in good position here as he tripods.
Got 15.8 here.
15.8 with in the third period.
Marsh needs to get the escape, tie it up. Short time here. He flattens out. I don't understand, but and that's how it's going to end. Sectional champion at Plymouth and now regional champion at Penn High School, Garrett Stuckman, Wawa C, stays undefeated and a regional champion. Marshall gets second, Pittman third, and Powell fourth in the 152-pound weight class.
And in the 160-pound finals, we have Jacob Linke from Warsaw Community and AJ Steenbeck from Penn High School.
Consolation round is Johnny Scott from St. Joe and the hammer from Tippy Valley, Brandon Hammer.
And as we said the first time we saw Jacob Linke wrestle, he'll have a coach circling the mat, giving him instructions through sign language. He is a deaf wrestler, and he's great at what he does.
Strong, great balance. Should be a good match, very good match here. We'll see. Both of these wrestlers were the sectional champions in their sectionals.
Oh, looks like we got a toss here from Steenbeck.
Steenbeck getting a takedown, going up 2-0 with 1:28 remaining in the first. Potentially dangerous, called by the official.
Steenbeck is grinding that wing right there, trying to suck it in tighter. He's trying to fight for a wrist there too.
Second period in the consolation, no score.
As Linke gets the reversal here
That
to
switcheroo.
tie it up. A little switcheroo there.
Linke still staying on top and controlling. Coach is asking for a double wrist roll. All three of them. That's the end of the first period. We're tied 2-2, championship match, 160 pounds. Regionals, Penn High School, Mishawaka. Linky's going to take defensive position, it looks. Penn's going to let him up. Steenbeck's going to let him up. That'll make it 3-2.
As they're both looking for a throw here. And
higher head prevails.
As Linky will score 2.
Make it 5-2, 137 remaining in the second period. Going into third period of consolation, Scott up 4-3 on Hammer. Scott from St. Joe, Hammer from Tippy Valley. 1:10 remaining in the second period here in the championship match at 160 pounds. Linky up on Steenbeck.
Linky looking to lock up a cradle.
Ooh, straight back.
.30 seconds remaining in the second period. Jacob Linky is up 5-2 on AJ Steenbeck as he looks to get that power half.
Potentially dangerous. They're going to go back to the middle. 10 seconds, guys.
Yep, 10 seconds.
Thanks,
exactly.
You got a better angle. 10 seconds remaining in the second period. Ooh, that was a jump. Traveling, I like that. Into the second period, 5-2 is our score. Jacob Linky. Start the period neutral.
This is going to be an exciting third period here. Both guys looking to get a throw in the whole match, it seems like. And now it's coming down to who's going to throw who.
We're going to go back to the middle here. 1:42 remaining. The championship match. Third place goes to Scott of St. Joe. Fourth place will go to Hammer Tippy. 1:30 remaining in the match, still 5-2.
Steenbeck's going to get that takedown.
We're going to go 5-4 here.
Steenbeck going to cut him, and Linky catches his foot.
Oh.
Using that to his advantage.
One, going to give the escape and go neutral here. That'll make it 6-4. I mean, Drew, this is your weight class. I don't think I want to lock up with this Linky kid. He
Absolutely
is strong.
Not. You can just see from up here the size difference almost in the arms there when they lock up, and it does not look like you want to lock up with Linky here.
I think we're going to get a stalemate here real soon.
Hopefully,
unless he can get a cross face in there.
I'm hoping to see a stalemate and a throw show between these two, and we're not going to get it.
8-4 right now. 45 seconds remaining in the match. Jacob Linky, Warsaw Community. with the lead. Whoa. And we are going to go into, and it is a final. Your regional champion, 160 pounds, Jacob Linke, Warsaw Community.
At 152 pounds, in fourth place, from Mishawaka, Cameron Powell.
AJ Steenbeck is second. Scott from St. Joe is third, and Hammer from Tippy Valley will get fourth.
From South Penn Riley, Messiah March.
Now here's one of the matches you guys have been looking for. 170 pounds.
Calhoun and Cody Timmerman.
Got Timmerman, who is a junior with a 25-7 record coming in. Calhoun, 36-0 senior from Plymouth.
We've already seen Timmerman pull off an upset today. What is another one? You know what I mean? Here, this one's a little bit bigger of an upset if you were to pull it off, but I'm excited to see what happens.
Now wrestling on that one from Mishawaka, Cody Timmerman. And
Brandon Welsh from Culver Academy. And Logan Ball with Wawa Sears in the consolation round.
And Logan Ball from Wawa. On deck on that one, Joe Walker from Mishawaka, and Ahmed Akali from South Bend Riley. And in the hole, Jacob LaPlace from Mishawaka, and Eli Pack from Culver. On that two, on deck, Caleb Gilbert from Belleville, and Brandon Miska from Warsaw.
Takedown two with 127 remaining.
Warsaw, and Ben
Calhoun with the take.
Calhoun's digging that tight waist, looking for a tilt, getting some near fall here. Last week in the sectional finals at Plymouth, Calhoun tech falled Brady Welch. And it looks like Calhoun's looking to rack up some points here.
He showed optional start. (5-1) score with 55.2 seconds remaining in first period at 170-pound weight class.
Calhoun in on the leg. Cuts back and finishes, gets the two.
Turns it 7-1, 40 seconds remaining.
He's got a Turk. He's about to scoop up the face and maybe get some near fall. There goes the near fall.
In the consolation match over here, we see Braden Welsh with the 9-1 lead right now over Ball, with a minute remaining in the second period.
Graham Calhoun drives Timmerman over.
Timmerman's trying to pop out. Three near fall again and makes it 10-1.
Looks like Calhoun's probably just going to hold him down here for the 5.8 seconds left.
He had a good tight waist when he blew the whistle. I could see his fingers on the other side.
Calhoun's going to go down.
Going into the second period, 10-1 Calhoun over Timmerman of Mishawaka. (11-1) now with 1:45 remaining in the second period. Calhoun brings Timmerman back in, gets a takedown, which makes it 13-1.
He's got the Turk and looking to drive Timmerman over and get more near fall. I think this might.
That's on tech fall right
Yep,
there.
that's a tech fall.
He's up. Call it.
All 160-pound placers to the podium.
It was.
There's.
Should be 16-1.
Yeah. Graham
Where
Calhoun's going to get even more.
Yeah, the coaches from Plymouth are. Now it's 16-1.
There it is.
Tech fall plus.
All 160-pound placers to the podium.
Graham Calhoun, Plymouth, senior sectional champ, now regional champ at 170 pounds.
In fourth place from Tippecanoe Valley.
And now wrestling in the 182-pound regional finals, we have Joseph Walker wrestling Ahmed Al-Khalil, who does a somersault onto the mat.
A nice entrance.
Before the match, we heard he has a 4.9 GPA and is committed to wrestle at Harvard. That's what he told us. So
Harvard Law School. Oh, we got a nice jump there.
Let's just see if he can stay on the mat for more than 16 seconds the last time they wrestled.
On mat 2 from LaVille, Caleb Tolbert. And from Warsaw.
And this one looks to be wrapped up shortly here by Joe Walker.
It doesn't look like the
cradle.
jump is helping him.
Yeah, the jump did not look like it helped very much. We thought it would, a little power there.
Yeah.
It did last longer than 16 seconds, though. We're here sitting at about 30 seconds.
He exceeded the sectionals. Now we can move on. Here we go. Consolation, we have Tolbert from LaVille and Estep from Warsaw.
Joseph Walker studs that leg and is looking for a turn.
See, that's just not a position I'd want to be in.
That is not, especially with Joe Walker. I would not want to be there.
My knee in my own eye. With Joe Walker's strength, just pulling it all together.
I can call that pin from clear up here, guys. That was 1 minute 3 seconds. Your sectional champion, now regional champion, 182 pounds.
Khalil nicely sets the ankle band down.
What a gentleman he is, right?
And here we go, the match. Well, not yet, but a really good
anticipated match.
Yes. Laplace versus Eli Pack.
Step from Warsaw up 2-0. Going into the second period on the consolation round on Tolbert. Tolbert coming in with 26-10 record as a sophomore. Brendan Esep from Warsaw, 22-6 as a junior.
We need all 170-pound placers to the podium, please. 170-pound placers to the podium.
Oh. Minute 30 remaining in the consolation round. Second period, we're in near fall criteria here, and a fall. 2 minutes 44-second fall.
And now the match you've been waiting for.
We've got Eli Pack and Jacob Laplace here. It's going to be a good one.
In fourth place, from Wawasee, Logan Ball.
Ball from Penn.
From Goldberg Academies, Braden Wells.
And Huber from Warsaw. It's in the consolation match here at 195.
Cody Timmerman. And your 2020
Got a little bit of scratching from the ref here. He's ready for lots of points scored in an exciting match.
Now wrestling on mat 1 from Mishawaka, Jacob Laplace. And from Goldberg, Eli Pack. On mat 2 from Warsaw, we have Brock Huber. And from Penn, Ben.
Got a very aggressive start here.
On deck on mat 1, we have Jonathan Thomas and Alejandro Fuentes Ortiz. And in the hole, from Penn, Ezzy Duvall.
Nice pick.
Laplace gets that ankle pick.
On mat 2 on
Pack fighting out of it.
Wresting from Plymouth and Peyton Kendall from Penn. In the hole, we have from South Bend Adams, Joseph Phillips, and from South Bend Riley, Sergio Bueno.
1:15 remaining in the first. No score here so far. Our championship match at 195. As we're getting to the bigger and bigger guys, the crowd starting to break up a little bit. Probably going to one of the other 10 things involved at Penn today.
Probably. Parking here is a mess today, I can tell you that.
Oh, it's interesting, but don't know how it's going everywhere else, but good tournament here for wrestling. We're getting close to 15 seconds remaining in the first period. We're still at 0-0. Which makes the coin flip rather important. And we're at the end of the first period. 195-pound weight class.
It's still not too late. The trade wins West Concession Stand. Looks like it is still open.
Pack's going to get choice. He's going to go to defensive position.
And Ben Call getting the pin.
Eli Pack got out. 1 point.
Nice
Ooh,
shot.
that was a fast
single
shot.
leg to a double and a takedown for Laplace.
That was pretty quick.
Up next on mat 2, we're at Diego Garcia from Plymouth and Peyton Kendall from Penn. And on deck, Joseph Phillips from South Bend Adams and Sergio Bueno from South Bend Riley. All 182 places to the podium.
This is pretty interesting too, and both coaching corners were ex-University of Cumberland's coaches, Stephen Sanford and Chris Flieger.
Very interesting right there, huh?
Yeah.
Tied up at 2-2 right now with 1:10 remaining in second period.
We got some mean collar ties going on here.
That is couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second.
Another sweep single.
This is the second great match we've seen against Mishawaka and Culver here today. First being Cody Timmerman and Raiden Welch, and now we got Jacob Place and Eli Pack. Both matches were great. These are very high-paced. Everybody's moving. There's not much sitting around in it.
Lots of working.
Yep.
With the escape, it makes it 4-3.
Laplace has hit the same swing single on Pack twice.
And it seems like Laplace doesn't seem very comfortable with Pack on top, but when he's on his feet, he feels very comfortable. So that's why he just keeps letting him up and then getting takedowns. Seems like it's happened 3 times now. So
yeah. Got a very tight 4-3 match here.
15 seconds remaining in the second period.
Oh, we got a shot here from Pack.
Laplace getting right back on that single.
Let's see if Pack can hold it off.
Nope. And he does.
He holds it off. 43 going into the third. Looks like Laplace is going down.
And we all know Laplace's single is his most dangerous move. He's got that, either that swing single or that ankle pick is what he runs, and it sure does work for him.
Oh, yeah.
As Laplace leads 4-3 going into the third period. As Laplace gets the reversal.
That'll make it 6-3. 1:40 remaining in the third period.
And see, now Laplace is going to do some work on top in the third period with 1:30 remaining with the score 6-3.
backpack popping up to his hips, trying to get a stand up here. And LaPlace lets him go. That'll be 6-4.
Back looking to get a shot.
We're under a minute now in the third period.
If Pack wants to tie it up, he's got to get it cooking here.
Place had the front headlock, went for the ankle pick again.
30 seconds left. Pack down 4-6.
We're down to 10 seconds now in the third period, 195-pound championship. Regional champion. And that regional champion is Jacob LaPlace of Mishawaka.
Very good match there, 6-4.
That was a great match.
In fourth place from Laville, Caleb Colburn. Third place from Warsaw, Brandon Eastep.
Now here's a rematch of the sectional champion at Mishawaka.
And your 2020 182-pound regional champion.
Jonathan Thomas Jr. Mishawaka, senior. 26-3, a 2019 regional champion. Alejandro Fuentes Ortiz from South Bend Riley, 25-6, coming in, senior. And this year's sectional champion.
Alejandro Fuentes Ortiz on mat 2 from Plymouth. We have Diego Garcia. And from Penn, we have Peyton Kendall.
Consolation, we got Diego Garcia of Plymouth and Peyton Kendall, freshman from Penn. Consolation 220.
On mat 2 from South Bend Adam, Joseph Phillips. And from South Bend Riley, Sergio Bueno.
Both wrestlers being rather cautious here, as expected after their match last week.
Yeah, last week both guys came out coming right at each other 100 miles an hour, and it didn't go to how it seemed like it was supposed to go, with Jonathan Thomas being as highly ranked as he is.
Well, I mean, Thomas had him on his back.
Yeah,
everybody was thinking, here's another pin for Mishawaka. You know, 1, 2, 3, no big deal. And all of a sudden, Fuentes Ortiz rolls him, puts him on his back, and sticks him.
And there's Thomas putting him on his back.
2 takedown, and
there's
a
the
fall. Payback from last week.
All 195 placers for the podium lead. All 195
Jonathan Thomas Jr. of Mishawaka is a 2-time regional champ.
Looks like there might be a fall on Matt in the second. Oh, nope.
Garcia going against Kendall. Garcia from Plymouth, Kendall from Penn. Got an escape, which makes the match 5-1. 53.5 seconds remaining in the second period. So after this consolation match, we will have our final regional champion of the day here at Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana. And keeping in the 220-pound tradition, shout out to Will Mason. They had to do it during sectionals, got to do it during regionals. What's up, Will?
You know, I was talking to somebody, and I have to do it too. Shout out to Coach Smith here from Mishawaka, Coach Greg Smith.
Yeah, you got to emphasize when you say Coach Smith for Mishawaka.
Yeah.
There's a legendary guy with the same last name, so. Seven to 1, 1.8 seconds remaining in the second period. Garcia over Kendall. Again, Garcia from Plymouth, Kendall, the freshman from Penn. Looking up to our championship match at 285 pounds, both sectional champions going against each other. DeVault from Penn with a 33-2 record coming in senior. Himes from Plymouth, 16-4 record, also a senior. So they're both seniors. They're both sectional champions. How are we doing on team points? Anybody seen team points lately?
I can look that up right now.
Seven to 3 now with 1:30 remaining in the third period. Consolation round, 220 pounds.
And as we go into the last match of the day for the regional, we have Mishawaka in first place with 186 points. South Bend Riley in second place with 117 points. Wawasee in second place, also tied with 117 points. And then Penn High School in fourth place with 116 points.
Wow. 2, 3, 4 are interesting. You got points sitting over there for Penn right now on that mat. You got Penn in the finals over here. So placement points, you're probably looking at Penn going to take over second place. Who's that first place team again?
Mishawaka with 186 points.
.4 seconds remaining in the consolation round of the 220-pound weight class. 8 to 3 right now. Garcia over Kendall. Again, the top 4 seeds or top 4 placements. Kendall with the reversal. And he just got the fall. Down 10 to 3. Peyton Kendall of Penn, the freshman, comes back to get third place.
Fourth place from Warsaw, Brock Huber. In third place from Penn, Ben Gall. In second place from Culver Academy, Eli Pack. And your 2020 195-pound regional champion.
Also in consolation at 285, Phillips from Adams, Bueno from Riley, both South Bend schools. Then again, our championship, DeVault from Penn, Himes from Plymouth. And here goes the whistle for our final match of today.
And from South Bend Riley, Sergio Bueno.
And here in this match, we have two guys that are about the same size. Usually when you see DeVault, he usually looks much bigger than the other guy just because his size at heavyweight. But Himes is looking just as big as he is today. So I'm hoping we're going to see an even match here for DeVault.
Phillips getting a takedown in the consolation round, going up 2-0 on Bueno. Again, totally different philosophy when you get up to 220, 285 in wrestling. You got to feel it. You got to look for it. You really want to throw. You really don't want to shoot. It's nothing like 285 pounds coming down on you if you shoot for a single leg.
20 pounds, your updated team score.
Red's going to be warned for stalling right now.
101 points. Tied in third place with 117 and a
Himes.
half. Wawa C and South Bend Riley. In second place with 121 points, your Penn Kingsman. And in first place with 186 points, Mishawaka.
17 seconds remaining in the first period. No score here at our 285 championship match. DeVault and Himes. DeVault from Penn, Himes from Plymouth. It looks like we're going to come out of the first period with no score. Toss is going to go to Penn. Penn's choice. DeVault's going to take defensive position, start the second period. Come on, guys, only one match left. Get excited, talk.
Hey, rumor has it that JJ Solfrunk and Hubba Sandifer are listening to us driving down to middle school state right now to coach the middle schoolers. So shout out to those guys. Good luck to the middle schoolers tomorrow at middle school state.
We just got a takedown from Himes. Was that a takedown?
Oh, no loss of control. We're still 0-0.
It's like DeVault's going to take him back. That's a near fall.
Himes took a chance, and DeVault. Penn High School, the 285-pound champion.
Lost his headgear there.
That'll seal Penn up with second place in the regionals.
So, some solid handshakes and fist bumps going around there.
And guys, as we have a little time left, I'm gonna head down to go celebrate a regional championship with my team. Thank you guys for having me. It was a blast.
Hey, it's been fun. Hey, do me a favor. We're not doing this next year.
Okay.
Plan on seeing you guys on the mat, all right?
Absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely.
Thank you for
I'll
having
be
me
happy
on.
to come back, but you guys better not.
Awesome. See you guys.
Great
Thank
job,
you.
guys. We're in the consolation round 285 right now as they're tearing down mat number 1. Mat number 2 still going with Phillips from Adams and Bueno from Riley. It's 5-4 right now. Looks like Phillips is going to be the red. He's up right now, 5-4. Second period's about to end here. And the big boys are going to go neutral to start the third period here.
We need all 220-pound placers for the podium.
There we go. And a slip by Bueno. Phillips gets the takedown. That'll get him up 7-4. He's going to release him 7-5 now. We're going to work on another throw here. So, and Bueno tries the headlock, slips out of that. Phillips gets takedown at 9-5 right now. 1:15 remaining in the third period of the consolation at 285. DeVault from Penn is the champion at 285. Andrew Himes from Plymouth is your runner-up. This is for third and fourth place in our final match of the evening. Phillips is going to let him up. It'll make it 9-6 now with under 1 minute remaining in this final match. Bueno's trying to get the bear hug here, but Phillips is pretty much circling Out, no. Phillips with the throw. That'll be 11-6 with near fall criteria coming up. And I think we're going to end 14-6 here. Nope, calls the pin with 2.2 seconds remaining in the match. And that is our final match. Phillips from Adams beats Bueno from South Bend Riley. This will conclude, I think we can pretty much say the Mishawaka Cavemen are regional team champions. Penn is your runner-up, and it was between Wawasee and Riley for third place. This is the Mishawaka Broadcast Network. I want to thank all you guys for letting me play for the last 2 weeks, and best of luck in the future. My name is Jim Flatt. Have a great night.